This is Bruce Buffer, and this is the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time for the MMA-Holes!
Mixed martial a-holes. MMA-Holes, 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 MMA-Holes. You like to be a mixed martial a-hole. MMA-Holes, 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 MMA-Holes.
No way.
From the Sendoff Studios of New York, UFC 250 Fight Week. Tonight, we have a spectacular show, 8 guests strong, the last night in New York with the MMA-Holes. Yes, we are here, we are. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for coming back over here. We had some technical difficulties on the other side, but we're good to go right now. Jesse, how are you?
Wonderful, wonderful, Moss. How are you?
Wonderful, wonderful.
We had some technical difficulties, but we got through it, and we're here. And why not? The last Monday show,
Yes.
New York City. We're going live, and why not have something go wrong, right? Thank you for coming back inside the chat. Slap the like over here. We're going to start right off with a guest, a blast from the past and the present, the man, the myth, the legend, Justin Sumter. Justin, welcome to the show, my friend. Whoops.
Thanks for having me. I don't know if I'm a myth yet, but I'm definitely a legend.
Fair enough, Justin. Fair enough. Listen, we said when we were like, let's have this show be the most epic show of all time, we said, let's have the first ever professional fighter on the MMA-Holes. Why not, right? That's the way to do it.
Yes.
Only fitting.
Yeah, definitely.
So, Justin, listen, there's a lot going on over here. Crazy stuff with the pandemic and riots and all this stuff. And all we want is fights. We have the UFC coming back. And the real question is, when is the Fort coming back? When is Bellator coming back? Any news?
No news yet. I haven't heard them starting to kind of make the promotions happen, especially around here. My manager, Tyson, he's kind of quick to hear, and he's quick to let me know. So I don't think he's heard anything yet either. But hopefully something soon, just because, definitely don't want to, just be a man that doesn't fight.
It's got to be frustrating. I mean, listen, a pandemic. I mean, who the hell would have thought this would have happened? A pandemic coming here, and now, we have all this stuff going on. The UFC is back, so that's got to be a glimmer of hope. What's going on with FAA at the gym? What's going on over there?
Well, right now, since we're in Connecticut's still a little bit stricter, and they haven't really set, the guidelines up per se. They came up with some things, but they're going back and forth. So no gyms have open yet. So hopefully sometime soon we can and get back to training, because I miss it, and everyone that I train with, and it's definitely a part missing.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. Now, we're live with Justin the Fort Sumter, 7-3-0, Bellator, UFC. He's been all over the place, and we're looking forward to seeing him come back. Now, we heard great news that you're moving. You have a baby. A lot of things going on over here. Tell us about this move. Now, you're going to you're upscaling. What's going on here?
Yeah, I would say we're upscaling. Probably getting a 1,000 square feet bigger house. Definitely. I forget what type of style is it. What is it? It's a colonial.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't. They look good. I like the way they look. And I finally have a walk-in closet. So that's pretty cool. But my wife, she has a walk-in closet and then a room to her walk-in closet besides the bedroom. So she kind of has the upper hand in this thing.
Well, listen, you got to make her happy, right? Yeah, a happy wife, a happy life. Is that what they say?
Yeah. Someone said that. I kind of believe it.
Sort of. Uh-oh. I did the look over the shoulder.
The way you looked over was like, am I going to get in trouble for this one?
Well, listen, I mean, this is actually really cool getting to talk to you one last time before we leave, too. New York has been great to us. The East Coast has been great. Working with promotions like CES and Premier FC, promotions that you know very well. And, moving to the next level, going across the country and trying something out. You made a move coming over to Connecticut. How was it for you to make that transition from, I forgot where you were. Where did you come from? Where was it?
Georgia.
Georgia, that's right. Coming from Georgia, going to Connecticut, how difficult was it for you to plant your feet over here?
I wouldn't say it was that difficult. There's always points and instances where, hey, I don't know people. I don't know where I'm going. I don't, but that kind of comes with the new. But, when I left Georgia, I had this philosophy. The philosophy was new places, new faces. So, my goal wasn't to kind of, say, hey, I'm going here and I'm going to fit in. It's just, just to meet new people and kind of, know the area and learn a little bit about what goes on here and the culture and how people are and, to kind of find my groove. And I believe in synergy. So, if I'm doing a certain thing, I'm going to attract certain people. And, that's kind of ultimately how I actually built my network of friends, my network of business acquaintances and stuff like that.
Well, listen, you settled in very nicely. You have a nice gym that you're working out of now with Nick Newell over there. And you've done very well in your MMA career. I mean, listen, 7-3-0 as a professional is pretty damn good. In front of Dana White, on the Bellator stage as well. The sky's the limit. Now, where it's tough to make predictions, but what do you think? What do you see within the near future? Do you see yourself staying with Bellator? How is your relationship with them?
My relationship is real good with Bellator. But, hey, I would like to continue to fight for them. And, hey, if they give me a contract, I'm definitely open. But, right now I'm just a free agent, and my, main priority right now is just to win fights. And, once I, win the right fight, I'm going to be in the right spot. So, I'm not kind of trying to cash my checks before, I have them. But, Bellator is good, and they were good to me, especially the last fight because, we everything was set to go. We were ready to weigh in. We were literally 5 hours before the fight and they canceled it. But they held up to their word and they gave me the money I deserved and I'm really appreciative of that. So I'm always open to different opportunities, but fighting for Bellator is a great experience.
Yeah, I tell you what, everyone that we speak to says that Bellator is such a classy organization, and it seems like you have a nice little place, a nice little home. I mean, really, that seems like it is your home. And I put this picture up while you were talking over here of Glover Teixeira and you, and I know you guys have a little bit of history together. What is his secret, and how the hell did he beat the living snot out of Anthony Smith like that? Did you feed him something?
Nah, man. He was beating me up, subbing me, right before that, helping me train for my fight. So man, he's just a really, really smart fighter. I would say probably it was the Gustafsson fight that kind of switched something in him. And ever since the Gustafsson fight, he's been fighting smarter, been fighting stronger. Definitely with the PI. He's every time I go, he's like, man, the PI, they're just give me the right food, man. I feel great, and you know what I mean. He's looking great, feeling great, and fighting great. And he's an old guy, but he's still got a couple tricks up his sleeve, and I think he could definitely make a run for top contender as well as fight for the title again soon.
Yeah, he looked absolutely fantastic. It was funny. We do our picks, and a lot of times we just throw it up in the air, and I had the pleasure of meeting him, and he seemed like such a nice guy, but there was something about him that I just got the feeling that he still has something left, and I was like, I think Glover's going to win this fight. I didn't think he was going to win like that. I mean, yeah. He just completely dominated Anthony Smith, and Anthony Smith he just fought for a belt not too long ago, so Glover... Yeah. Maybe, just maybe, and now we don't know what's going on with John Jones, and the light heavyweight is kind of opening up. Who knows? He can make a run.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my God! Do you hear my co-host? She says that's ridiculous.
But I love Glover. I think he's great. You know, he seems like, I mean, we got the chance to run into him as well as at one of the events. So he seems like a really awesome dude. I just don't know if the John Jones fight's going to happen.
Could you believe the pessimism?
I don't
Well,
know.
he's fought him before. You know what I mean? He's fought him before. He didn't win, but, you know what I mean? It was definitely, like, I would think I think he's kind of fighting a little bit different than he was back then when he fought him. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at the progression of fights, he was kind of fighting similar all the way up until after the Gustafsson fight. And then something kind of switched. His style is a little bit more pressure forward. His boxing has been a little bit slicker, and definitely his jiu-jitsu's you know, on point, like wherever he is. And I think, hey, you know what I mean? Everybody has a puncher's chance, and you know, I think with Glover, with his knowledge and his skill set, he kind of can have a better than puncher's chance. Mm-hmm. And he, you know, not to say, hey, you know, I don't know if he's going to win or not, but I think he has a really good chance of putting on a good fight and you know, maybe coming out with the victory.
He's still got those bombs. He's got the grappling. He's got it all, and he can knock your teeth out. I mean, Jesse, those teeth, they were just flying out of his mouth, Anthony Smith. And you're not, oh my God, she's not impressed apparently.
No, I am impressed, but if you had to ask me who was going to win for Glover Teixeira to fight Anthony Smith and John Jones, I would pick Anthony Smith as a win.
Well, he lost to John Jones already, but what about this? John Jones might vacate the belt. And now you have Santos, you got Reyes, who are both very good fighters, but you never, I mean, Glover's got a shot. You can't throw Glover in that mix? Oh, she's laughing at him. She's laughing at Glover.
I'm not laughing. I didn't laugh. I respect Glover Teixeira. But what is going on?
We're getting Amber Alerts or something? What the hell's going on?
There's a curfew for New York at 11 p.m. because
Justin,
of the riots.
How do we stop these riots? What are we going to do here? I mean, what's going on?
Well, but the protests, like they're one protest, and then there's fractures of what's really going on. Like, you know, there's people that just want to like destroy stuff. There's literally people that just want to go somewhere and destroy stuff. There's tons of reports of people that don't even live where they're protesting that are actually just destroying things and you know, like it's kind of you see more of the destruction just because of, you know, what's in the media. And it's newsworthy. So, you know, if someone's protesting, hey, you know what I mean, we stop killing black people, you know, stop killing black people, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, people have been saying that for years. Yeah. But if someone's, you know, setting fire to a building and walking down the street and destroying cars, that's a little bit more newsworthy, and it gets more people entrenched in what they're trying to do, and then they lose the point of what the protest is for. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? It's kind of... It kind of sucks because, you know what I mean, like, hey, this definitely is a problem and it needs to be addressed, but there's other parts of it to where you know, people just don't really care, and they just, you know, there's something to just turn the TV on and turn to the next channel. So
yeah, it's frustrating, and you're 100% right. You do see that the news always pulls out the worst possible things in every situation. And listen, this is a terrible situation all around. It's a horrible situation, and it was refreshing seeing John Jones go out there and pulling spray paint cans away from these kids. Did you see that video?
Yeah.
We need you to do that, Justin. Can you do that for us? I want you with an MMA-Holes shirt pulling cans and beating up people in the streets. Can we pull this off?
I don't think I can beat people up, but I can definitely take cans.
All right, fair enough. That's a good. All right, that works. Justin, thank you. So there's a lot of things to talk about. I do want to touch base on the whole Tyron Woodley situation. I don't know if did you get a chance to see that fight against Gilbert Burns?
Yeah.
What do you think? Is that it for Tyron?
No, I don't think it's it. You know what I mean? He's just, you know, I think what he should do is do a not pull a George St. Pierre and leave for like 10 years or whatever. But hey, take some time. You know what I mean? Like he's been doing a lot of stuff outside of fighting, and you know he was doing that stuff like while he was champion, and then you know it kind of ramped up while he was champion because he was on top and he was beating these guys. But you got guys like Gilbert. Was it Gilbert Melendez?
Gilbert Burns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Me and my friend, we were saying in our chat, we were saying Gilbert, and that's what I was thinking about. But Yeah, you know what I mean? He's been training and he's well versed and man, he came in there and he shocked me because like right before the fight started, I was like telling my friends, I was talking to Nick, I was like, hey man, and Nick was like, oh man, I got Melendez, and then I was like, nah, I'm gonna do Tyron. I don't think he has the hands for him. And then he caught him with that first combo, and I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
So I just think he needs to take some time. You know what I mean? He's still an excellent athlete, and he just, you know what I mean, that was a tough one. I think he took the fight because he thought it was a good rebound fight. You know what I mean? Just from the experience level of him. But you know, Henry Hoof has something in his water cooler down there because like those guys, like he's making their striking is superb. They have really good motion. Like it's kind of phenomenal just to see their abilities and you know, like I was I've been trying to like figure out his motion. I've been looking at breaking down the fight and looking at their motions and looking what they're doing because you know it's just something, you know, like Tyron's a good guy and he's a really awesome athlete, but like it looked like two classes difference. It was a class difference, you know what I mean?
Absolutely,
like,
yeah.
Like Tyron was just like one step behind and you know, but that can come with, you know, studying his movement and, you know, he's a real explosive guy. Like if you get his timing, like you just move and he's not going to be there.
Yeah.
And so,
well,
I saw it.
It was a beating. It was a complete. I was shocked. I really thought Tyron was going to run him over. And I'm like, well, there goes that.
I didn't.
She picked Gilbert. Yeah. So maybe she knows something. I don't know. She pulls him out of her ass.
This is what I'm saying, man. Nobody listens to me, and then
well,
when I'm
know.
right, they're like, oh, she was right. Oh.
I guess she is. Yeah. Wow. We're getting alerts like crazy from New York. Everyone in New York, stay inside. Curfew time. We got a donation that came in for you, Mr. Fort. Let's see what we got here.
Shopping during a pandemic.
Okay, what do we got?
Sucked and beat you, bro. We were all pulling for you.
Sucked Ian beat you, bro. We were all pulling for you. Yeah, I mean, listen, that was not fun to watch, and I'm sure that wasn't fun for you either. But you've moved on from that, correct?
From what?
From Ian Heinisch, the.
Oh yeah. You mean like I'm definitely, you know what I mean? Like I follow him. I shoot him chats on Instagram. Like he's a real cool guy. You know. Hey, you know, I was asleep for a second and he caught me. You know, and that was why like he ran through everybody in the UFC until he got to Derek Brunson. So you know what I mean? Like that he was a high level athlete, and you know. It was just the wrong timing for me. But
yeah, he is a stud. He's very, very good. And if you're gonna lose, you're gonna lose to someone good. I mean, Justin Fort Sumter's he's no layup here. All right, you settle down. Anyway, I had to take care of Flat over there. Justin, listen, we really appreciate you coming on, and we want to know what is the future of the four. Where do you see yourself? You're saying your home is Bellator. Is it the UFC? Where do you see yourself within the next 5 years?
Next 5 years, man. Just laying on the island and the beach and chilling. You know, I mean that's what I really want in 5 years. You know, so by then I definitely have a title in some organization, and you know my daughter, she's 6, and we're just, you know, chilling on the beach, and my wife, she's you know, surfing, and you know.
I tell you what, you got a beautiful family, and I can't believe your daughter's 6 years old. That is insane.
In 5 years, Mom.
Oh, shit. Whoops. I thought we were in a time machine right now. Whoops. Wonderful. Anyway, Justin, thank you so much for coming on. Is there any shout-outs to sponsors or any shout-outs to anyone right now? Now's the time to do it.
I would say, you know, shout out to my sponsors for my last fight. Definitely my strength and conditioning. We kind of worked real hard for that fight. But hey, you know, it didn't happen. I'll shout him out on Instagram. I don't know him off the top of my head right now because it's a little bit away. But yeah, shout out to all my fans and friends, and you know, everyone that's been supporting me through you know, my fight career, and you know, looking forward to my future. And shout out to the MMA-Holes, you know, for being excellent A-holes. You know?
Well, we appreciate it. And Justin, we'll always be a fan, and we're happy that you're doing well. Congratulations on your move, and good luck on your move. And looking to talk to you soon.
All right, definitely.
All right.
Have fun. Hey, Arizona's a little bit hotter.
I tell you. Hey, if you're on the West Coast, we got an extra room, Justin. Bring the family over. You're more than welcome. All right, Justin. Be good, man.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, Justin Sumter. What a great guy. That was the first ever pro MMA fighter we've ever had on the show.
Yes.
go follow him at Fort Sumter MMA. Right, Jesse?
Right, Moss. And would you like to know who's next on the schedule?
I would, Jess.
Okay, here we go. Can I get a drum roll, please?
I don't have a drum roll.
Oh, you don't?
No. I just don't, Jesse.
All right, well, then
I
guess I'll just say it. Nick Newell.
Oh, Nick Newell. Notorious Nick Newell. Let's get him on the line, Jesse. Let's do it.
The notorious Nick Newell.
Hell yeah. All right, so tonight, and let's play this donation over here. We're going to play the donations after the interviews.
During a pandemic.
We got a swole, sexy show last night in New York.
I agree. Tyron was doing too many falling in and out of things.
Yes.
Spot on.
It's true. He was falling in and out of things. You are right, and thank you, D-Rest, for the wonderful, wonderful donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, let's get Nick Newell on the line.
Where's he at?
Okay, let's do this.
There he is.
You ready to get him, Jess?
Let's go.
You ready for a little Newell action? Now,
Hit
Nick
that
Newell
segment.
is out of FAA, trains with Justin Fort Sumter, so why not? Friend of the show, and we're going to get him on the line right now. Very nice young man. Talk some MMA, talk some pandemic, and talk about a lot of things. So get your questions in the chat. We'll get him on. And yes, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. The one, the only. Nick, what's going on, man?
What's up? I'm just getting my son ready for bed.
Oh, all right. Well, listen, we won't keep you on very long then. Listen, if you could put your phone sideways, that'd be awesome because I want more Newell. More Newell, the better. There it is. All right, so
we're having our kid soon, another kid. So yeah, we're doing an at-home birth, so we met with a midwife, and it took a little longer.
That's so exciting, an at-home birth.
What? Uh-oh, there's the troublemaker. There he is.
Oh, he's so cute.
Was he hiding?
No, he's trying to catch a cat. She crawled underneath there, and now he's like on a mission to get her.
He's so cute.
That is awesome, man. Look at that. Now, when is your wife due?
He's got her back to the corner, so.
Oh, that's it. It's going down right now. We're going to see it live on the MMA-Holes. How would you...
yeah.
How's this going to go down? Is he going to submit the cat or what? What would you say?
What's the Newell way?
He usually wins by submission. So he body slams her, and then she complains and cries, and then she doesn't go away. She sticks around. Leave her alone, buddy.
Well, listen, it's only right. I mean, your son has to take advantage of this cat and destroy this cat because it's right after the pop, right? Yeah. There he is.
Yeah, see, she's back in the corner. She never knows, so we're gonna... Come on, buddy.
That's great.
Come on, hey.
Look at that. We got just at the right time here. This is actually riveting. I like this. This is behind the scenes at the Newell house.
Yeah, this is what I deal with every night before bed. See, now he's going back under.
This is great.
So, what made you guys decide to do the at-home birth?
Just because everything going on with COVID-19 and everything, it's probably best to not be in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I heard
smart.
they're not, like, some hospitals, they're not letting the husband in during the birth. Like, they just only let the woman in. It kind of sucks.
They changed that, but like a lot of things, could change fast. Things are changing fast, so we just want to take the unpredictables out. Stop pulling her tail.
Now, did you think about doing the birth in the bathtub where the baby flies out and just starts swimming all over the place? What about that?
I hope so. It's a possibility.
Ooh, can we live stream that? When does this do? Can we actually have that aired on this channel? Would you mind?
Yeah, no. I would say no.
All right, I had to try. Where's the mustache, by the way? You were rocking that sexy stash. Where'd it go?
Yeah, I got rid of it. I gotta not creep out my child. So I gotta get rid of it. I got a haircut today, so I went with a older man haircut instead of the normal fade.
I'm showing some of the pictures on your Instagram right now, and I don't see how you think this is creepy, Nick. I mean, I think this is a good look.
Yeah, and people were saying I look like Pablo Escobar, which I guess that guy's not really a good-looking guy, and he's kind of saying that I kind of gained a little bit of weight, so I got to get all this stuff under control.
Did you do a family photo shoot with the mustache, or what happened here?
Yeah, I grew it out for that. So I was like, let's do a quarantine beard, and I don't look too good with a beard, but I was like, I'm gonna do it. And then this quarantine lasted too long, so I just switched it to a mustache, and I wanted to do an all denim photo shoot.
That's the best.
Actually, for the first baby, but my wife was like, no, let's do a real one, and I was like, okay. So the second one, obviously, I got my way.
I tell you what, it seems like your wife is game, man. It seems like whatever's going on over there, she's like, screw it, let's go for this thing. It sounds like you got a good lady with you.
Yeah, she's a rider.
He's chasing the cat to the other side over here. I'm actually curious to see what happens here.
He's adorable.
I'm just wondering if he's going to take that lint roller and put it on the cat, because that would be...
That would be pretty interesting, yeah. So what's going on with the with the gym? Like, are you any signs of when you can open this thing back up, or?
Yeah, getting started on that.
What's that?
I definitely want to be able to resume and make a living and do this stuff. Luckily, my fight was canceled, which is unfortunate, but Bellator took good care of me. I was on the same card as Justin Sumter, and we both got paid our full purse, so that was good. But it'd be nice if I didn't have to enter for a place that I can't use.
Any word from Bellator or anything like that, where like an update on what's going on, or?
Yeah, I mean, I basically told them the truth is that I don't want to fight till October, because my last fight that I actually fought, I moved my gym, and then I had like all this responsibility, and I had all these things on my plate, and I had no schedule or no routine, and it was bad, and it hurt me, and I burned myself out because I was unorganized, and it was my own fault. So I never want to do that again, so I won't fight again until I'm ready.
Smart, man. Hey, listen, you've been around the block, so you know what and what not to do over there. Look at this. He's full of life, this guy. Look at him. Is that a Bellator Metallica shirt you have on? What is that? Hawaii.
Metallica.
I thought it was Metallica. It looked like I'm like, wow, that's actually a pretty cool shirt. I get Bellator Hawaii. Good stuff.
Talk to Rich. He probably would. He probably would make one.
Now, I've been following you on Facebook and watching what was going on over here, and it looks like you have a pretty good time on there, pretty much speaking your mind. What do you think about what's going on Facebook rather than everything that's going? I feel the Facebook world is more insane than the actual real world. Have you been keeping track on what's going on here on Facebook?
Yeah, I mean, I try to. I shouldn't really be posting my opinion about politics, because then everyone's going to hate me because I have some conservative viewpoints and I have some liberal viewpoints. And I feel like some people just pick their team like a football team and are so set on that way.
Yeah.
Get so caught up in their ideologies, and they're more important about winning than being right. And I'm definitely not a political science expert or anything, but I use common sense in the real world, and I don't really like arguing with people, so I just ask hypothetical questions, and I don't know, it's just interesting.
It's like a science experiment, right?
I'm not bored, certainly. This kid keeps me entertained, but I can't. I told you this cat is the most patient. She can leave whenever she wants.
I know. I'm like waiting for this cat to attack him.
Yeah, some way the cat's kind of enjoying it, I think. I don't know. He's having fun.
She can get out of here whenever she wants. She has complete freedom to go wherever she wants, and she chooses to stay.
That's crazy.
Now, is this the only animal you have?
No, I have another cat. I have two cats.
So the other one's like, I'm not dealing with this.
He's
the other one, he is always watching, and he doesn't go near him. So they they just give each other a little head nod.
Fair enough. Yeah, these cats are pretty smart. They're not as dopey as some of those dogs. You're not a dog person at all? You're more of a cat guy?
No, I like dogs. I just I kind of just don't want to have to come home to walk one all the time.
Yeah, these cats are self-sufficient, and then you can just basically refill the food and clean up the litter box, and that's that.
Can I ask you a question? With all the rioting and looting and stuff going on, and you own a gym, are you worried that maybe if the riots get too bad in your area that they're gonna destroy the property as a business owner? Do you ever think about those things?
It's such a touchy subject because I feel like there's no winning. It's like and people pick their sides, but it's not real unless it happens to you.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like if you're not black, you can't speak what it's like to be black. But if you don't own a business, you also can't tell people how they should feel about their business.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it's definitely a fine line, and it's something that is really touchy. But obviously, I would be devastated if something happened because I worked my whole life and invested everything into it. But hopefully, it won't, and we can just reach peace again between everyone.
Yeah,
Right.
Me too, man. This is getting so out of control. I just want to forget about it. I just want to crawl up in a ball, suck my thumb, and wait for it to go away. Do you feel that way?
No. I mean, there's certain issues that need to be addressed before anything. But I mean, as long as the violence stops on all ends, I'm happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Nick, listen, I'm going to let you get back to the family life over here. We really appreciate you coming on here. We're going to miss you. We're going to Arizona. Will you come visit us?
Yeah, absolutely. What part of Arizona are you guys going to be in?
We'll be in Phoenix. We'll be in Phoenix, Arizona. So, yeah, we'll see.
My friend Ron lives in Scottsdale. So
awesome.
Once I get busy, not having 2 infant children, once they get a little bit older, I'll swing through.
There you go.
I've been before. I had a good time. The Mexican food hits different over there.
Yeah.
So
looking forward to that. Nice.
The pizza's the same, but I had tacos every day, and I forgot that pizza even existed.
Yeah. Mexican food, it just cancels everything else out. It's the best thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss the pizza, but yeah, I'll probably forget about it real quick when I taste a nice burrito over there. All right.
Thanks. I'm gonna ask you guys, if you guys decide to start going again up there and you get in on the scene, let me know, and I'll still come on the show.
Absolutely. Yeah, we'll be up and running over there, and we'll drag you back on. Listen, if any shouts to sponsors or anything like that, shout them out.
Nothing right now.
Okay.
It's
badass.
I'm kind of not in the scene much, but
Yeah.
I definitely appreciate everyone that's ever helped me. Just like my mind's in a million places with my son doing WrestleMania with my cat.
Well, good luck with that, and good luck with the new one too as well. We wish you the best.
Thank you.
All right, Nick Newell, thank you very, very much for coming on. All right, there he is. Look at him.
All right, hold on. Wait, don't announce the next person. Let me just use the restroom.
Use the restroom.
And then we can announce. I'm going to announce it.
So Nick Newell, notorious Nick Newell. Go give him a follow on Instagram. He is the infamous one-arm fighter, and the guy is a beast. An absolute beast. He's been fighting for Bellator now. He fought on the Contender Series as well. Real nice guy, class act, and we wish him the best. His gym is FAA. So if you're in the Connecticut area and you're looking to get swole and sexy, go to FAA and say hello to Nick. He'll make you a goddamn celebrity. All right, so we got another guest that's about to come on over here as we're rolling through. We have 8 guests tonight. I'm not going to say, Jess, don't worry. We have 8 guests tonight on this show. And yes, this is our last time that we're going to be doing the MMA-Holes Hour from New York, but we will be back in Arizona. There's a little update, too. There's been a postponement with our closing, and we'll tell you about that at the end of the show. But yes, this is our last MMA-Holes Hour in New York, and it's bittersweet. I can say that. As you can notice, things are disappearing behind us, vanishing. So we had Nick, we had Justin on the show. It's UFC 250 Fight Week. We'll be reacting for that. And Jesse's going to hit you with some big news.
You really don't have a drum roll on here at all? Wait, there's this one. Oh, do you want to know who the next guest on the show is? Let me know in the chat right now. Drop the ones.
Wonderful,
All right, I've seen enough once. Okay. The next guest for tonight's show, the New York finale, is Ray Longo! How'd I do?
That was wonderful, wonderful, Jesse.
A whole pee break, and I managed to make a whole bit out of it, Moss.
That is good, Jesse. I like that.
Did some dancing, some singing.
Yeah, so we're going to have Ray Longo on. We're going to get him on the phone and on the Skype, the powerful Skype. And Ray Longo has a fighter that's fighting UFC 250 this week, and his name, you might have heard of him before. His name is Aljamain Sterling, the Funk Master, fighting on this card this Saturday. The Funk Master. He's fighting a big one, and we got to find out from Ray, what's the deal? Why is this not a title fight? I mean, that's the big question. Mm-hmm. The Funk 17-3-0, 12-1-0 Corey Sandhagen, who is a stud. Aljamain going up against this guy, and this should be a really good scrap on the UFC 250 fight card. So I'm not sure if Ray's going to be in his corner or what's going on here. I mean, with the whole pandemic. Mm-hmm. So we're going to get the scoop from the legend Ray Longo. He'll be coming on, and we got the pleasure to do his show. And now he's coming on ours. So that's really nice of him to come on. Let's see what's going on in that chat room over here.
I have a confession to make.
Yes.
I fell in love with Ray Longo when we did his show the last time.
What? Are you running away for Ray? He's a good-looking guy. Look at
running away.
This is a young svelte Ray Longo over here. Look at him. Stunning blue eyes. Here's him hitting getting swole and sexy. Look, well, Ray he does that. Look at this. Oh, hold on, I can't play that. But there he goes. Look, he's just beating the shit out of that thing, slapping it around. He still got it. I mean, a lot of Chris Weidman, Ali Quinta, Aljamain Sterling, Mirab. I can't say his last name. I'm just gonna say Mirab. But a lot of guys, the Manimal over there at Law MMA.
Matt Serra.
So, yeah, we're going to get him on. All right, chat, what's going on? Say hello. Last show in New York. Say hello.
All right. God, Moss is a good man putting up with her. Listen, quick hatch. Let me just make one thing clear. You're just jealous, man, because you don't got a girl who likes to do the same thing you do and has your back every step of the way, no matter what you decide to do, and loves you unconditionally and likes to joke around with you and gets your sense of humor and watches UFC fights with you and has fun with a whole community with you and also lives with you and packs up the whole fucking house for you and does everything for you, bends over backwards for you. So don't be hating, schmating. Oh, and I love you, Moss.
Wonderful.
I love you too. All right, so thank you, Jesse. Thank you for that. So tonight's stream is an interesting one. This is the first time that we're going for 3 hours. We might even go a little bit longer. We have a bunch of guests coming up, and can I say the rest of the guests, or you want to?
No.
I guess you got to look at a description for that. Got a lot of guests tonight. This is like the MMA. It's like when Ariel had his show, but better. We have no producer. We got myself and Jesse here just rattling it off. We're just, this is the best. Hit me with the ones in the chat if you want us to do more like crazy guest shows where we just bring a bunch of people on quick interviews. Maybe something in the future. I don't know. Maybe. You ready to leave New York?
No. You know what? It's funny. I was packing up and I was just listening to the lawnmowers outside and I was feeling the New York breeze and I smelled the grass and I was like, oh, you're not going to smell grass in Arizona. And I was just feeling the humidity and like listening to the people outside with their cookouts and smelling the barbecues. And I'm like, I even texted your mom earlier and told her I was gonna miss them.
Yeah, it's bittersweet. It really is. It sucks, but we'll be back. My plan is this for us to travel a lot. So when we get over there and we settle in, we put the studio together, we get up and running with the streaming. I want to come back, and when everything's up and running back over here again, I'd like to do those events, the CESs, the Triton fights, all that stuff. So I'm looking to travel West Coast, East Coast, back and forth, and keep the party going. So let's do that.
Let's get Ray Longo on. What are we doing over here?
Jesus, Jesse, huffa. All right, let's give him a call. Let's get Ray on the horn, man. This guy's a legend of the sport, for God's sakes. Legend of the sport, Ray Longo. Making some time for us. Very nice fella. Right, Jesse?
Mm-hmm.
You got to go, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah?
Yes, sir. I think we're on.
Okay, here we go. Mr. Ray Longo, is that you?
There we are.
Ah.
There they go. Why are you leaving us?
Look, Ray, listen. Jessie just made a confession. I'm not sure if you heard this, but she made a confession. She says that she's a little into you, Ray.
I fell head over heels for you at the last show.
Yeah, you have a.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now you didn't show that emotion. You showed that towards the manimal.
Oh, that's right. Well, the manimal was training me at the time, and I figured.
They got hands on. It was nice.
You actually showed me no attention. You just focused on the manimal and that hairy chest of his.
I'm a secret lover. I'm a secret lover. I don't always show it.
I got it.
Yeah, I got that vibe too. It was weird. Well, Ray, thank you for coming.
I felt bad for you. I thought it was almost disrespectful.
Oh yeah, man.
And the manimal, he prays to Odin, so he's like a Viking. He doesn't give a shit. He just goes in there, he starts slaying people, and he could give less of a fuck, that guy.
I don't know if you know, he came over here and did a show with us, and it was the most electrifying experience I've ever had. It was like I felt like I was doing cocaine for 2 hours. It was amazing. I loved it. He's such a good guy.
Really? So
well,
he had the manimal had a performance enhancing effect on you. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was weird. I never felt that before. It was magical. Ray, listen, you must be a very busy man right now. I mean, listen, you got Aljamain Sterling that is fighting this weekend. Now, are you going to be traveling with him? Are you home? How is this? Are you cornering Aljo?
We made the decision. When he started the training camp, we were right in the height of the pandemic. And I really was taking it serious because I got a family, and I'm older now, so I was buying into all the bullshit. I feel great now. I mean, but no, we're not going to go. Me and Matt aren't going to go. But he's got Al in his corner, and we feel really good about that. And I think these guys really didn't even want to impose on me. So it was really like it all came from a good spot, and I feel absolutely awful about it. But it'll be the first time I'm missing a fight in like 20 years. So kind of crazy, but there's a weird, crazy times, man. I don't know how you two guys are doing, but I hope you look great. So I hope you're doing good. But I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of sick of the whole thing. But
tell me about
trying to do the right thing. That's all.
What are your thoughts now? I mean, listen, you have Law MMA over there, and unfortunately, because being in New York, we're right smack in the middle of this craziness. Now that some time has passed, like, how do you go about running this business? How do you tell the people that are going there to hold on? How do you keep afloat here?
Well, that's the weird. But look, see, the other thing is, like, the other parts of the country, nobody got hit like New York. No. So. I know people that died, and it's like, if you're not living it like where we are, you don't get anything. I don't care where you are. You're in no place got hit like New York. So right now we're not allowed to open up yet, but we did go in and we sectioned out like 6 feet squares. We try to do the social distancing, so we could probably hold like 22 to 28 people a class, and then we're going to probably. We're in the midst now of working it out, but how we're gonna keep clean and stuff, and maybe have more of a gap in between classes. So we're really just gonna try to do the right thing and see what happens. But the only thing I think that's gonna make people comfortable is a vaccination. And I don't know, what's the difference if we open today or we open 3 weeks from today? It's still out there, and what are we doing? So we know what to do to not get it, and to whatever the guidelines are. I think that's good, but it's just become it's like going on over 2 months. This is crazy, man.
Yeah.
I mean, this is insane. I don't know. Luckily the martial arts is filled with nutty people, so I think they're going to come running through the doors when we open. I don't think it's going to stop them, but I feel bad for like the restaurant guys and some of the other businesses that maybe people are going to be reluctant to go back to. So, man, I'm only hoping for the best, but this is by far the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It just gets really crazier and crazier. It's nuts. Like you said before, I was freaking out in the beginning, like completely freaking out. We had a friend that passed, and I'm like, oh my God, this is the end of the world. This is nuts. I don't want to go near anyone. Now, I'm like, is it really that bad? Like, I don't know what to think anymore. Do I wear this mask? Do I not wear this mask? So what are you doing? Are you kind of backing off now and saying, hey, maybe it's not as bad, or are you still taking this very serious?
I don't want to put my guard down, you know, because like, again, so I train a lot of doctors and stuff, so I know it's serious. I know the people, you know, that were in the hospitals, but you know, like, but there's a couple of things, but you know, like, but the last doctor I talked to, he said, Ray, this is it. There's 40 people in a room. He was working a hospital. You only have 4 people who attend to 40. It's impossible. So they were actually just going around the room and saying, this guy can make it, this guy can make it, and everybody else was left to die. So these guys were kind of like mortified, and you know, it's. You know, most of the people were older. You know, we get that now. I think we have the guidelines to, you know, resume like activity without getting too crazy about stuff. But I don't know. I mean, I'm like you. I like at the beginning, like that's why I say, like, so the beginning of Aljo's camp, we were all still in the freak out thing. Don't do this, don't do that. But right now, it seems like everybody's returning to normal. I mean, you know, those guys, like, you know, Al and Aljo. I mean, I would let them in the gym to spar, you know, just to get the right work in for the fight. Those guys, they're young guys, man. They didn't give a shit. You know what I mean? Which was, you know, was more like to protect their parents if they came in contact with it. But as a young guy, the odds of something really bad happening were really minimal, I think. So, you know, it's hard to control those guys, but everybody just did their best. I don't know. It just feels weird because at the start of the training camp, it was so... you know, always on the news, always in your face. All you're hearing is horrible news every day. You know, you had to turn off the news. You couldn't even. It was crazy, right? Every time you saw something, it was nuts. But now I feel like now the fight's a week away. I feel like, I don't know, it's not as bad as it was definitely 5 weeks ago or 6 weeks ago. So it's put me in a weird spot, but he's going to be all right. You know, he's got Al in the corner. Al's been in the corner with me and Matt all the time, so they know we do communicate. I did watch a lot of the sparring. He had great people around him. He had the Marabs, and he had Al, and he had Bazooka and a couple other guys from the gym that his normal training camp. So I think he's going to be fine with everything.
He is in fantastic shape. I noticed on Instagram, I see him. He's training. I don't know if they're training in their backyard or something like that. Is that what they're doing? Inviting everyone over to each other's houses, or?
Well, Al's house, really. Al had a little gym in his garage, so they got work there. And then I would let him into the gym to spar the last 3 or 4 weeks, I think. So
now it's kind of crazy here. When I saw the Nunes versus I can't even remember her name. What's her name again? The soccer mom. What's that girl's name?
Soccer mom?
I don't know. Do you know Felicia Spencer? Where the hell did she come from? She came out of nowhere. It looks like she's picking up the kids from soccer practice. Why isn't Aljamain Sterling versus Sandhagen the main event for a title? Why is that not happening?
Man, dude, another great. I have no fucking idea. I saw the countdown last night, and I had shot a couple of things with Aljo. I thought it was for the countdown, and when he wasn't on it, I was like, they put even Cody Garbrandt and the Sun Sao, which neither of those guys wins. They're getting a title shot. You know what I mean? So, dude, it's weird, man. You know what? I don't know. I agree 100% with you. I think the fight to see is Sandhagen and Aljo is going to be a super good fight, man. They're both coming up the ladder. They're both undefeated in their last bunch of fights. I don't know, that was the fight to put eyeballs on. But you know, it's just weird how that works out. I agree with you though.
When we saw this Sandhagen kid come up, I was like, holy shit, this kid's really good. And now, I mean, they're throwing him and Aljo, and I'm saying to myself, like, it just doesn't make any sense. The belt's vacated. You got Peter Yan. It just feels that the UFC just wants Peter Yan to be the champion. Like, they're just pushing him in that direction. I feel Aljo's getting the shaft. Is that does he have a chip on his shoulder from this? Because, I mean, he should be for this belt. Is he coming in this with a vengeance? He's going to try to make a statement here?
I think it's going to work to Aljo's advantage. I agree with you. Look, the UFC always tries to control the narrative, right? So I don't think they... You know, to me, I never felt the love for the East Coast guys. I never thought they got behind Weidman. You know, I think their thing is to look for a guy from Canada like a GSP so they could, you know, McGregor's from Ireland. Yeah. You know, they look to capture those markets. You know, remember years ago they tried to build up Brandon Vera for the Philippines, you know what I mean? But that never worked out. So when they can get a guy and they can kind of control it, like now Peter Yan for Russia, that would be perfect for them. I think they like the foreign markets. I don't know why, but it seems like all of those guys get a big push behind them. You know, you look at McGregor, you look at GSP,
Adesanya.
Exactly. Adesanya with over in Australia, New Zealand, wherever the heck he is. You know, you're right. That's what they like. You know what I mean? So the East Coast guys, I never thought they got behind Frankie the right way, and I never thought, they got behind Chris. I mean, Dana's a great guy. I mean, he loves those guys, but you got to remember, he's always thinking business and numbers, and that's what really dictates everything. I mean, that's why when you're confused, always follow the money trail.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That's it. And if they don't think they can make money with you, I mean, you think they cared that Woodley lost the other night?
Oh,
I don't think
I
so.
saw a big smile on Dana's face. It looked like, I don't know, he was grinning from ear to ear. Well, I mean, he's not the best of rappers either. I thought he maybe can go to that. Have you heard his music at all or no?
Not at all.
You're missing out. It's great stuff. So what do you think about the no crowd? I mean, I love the fact that the UFC's like, screw this. We're going to put on these events. We're going to do this safely. And they're pulling this off. But what do you think about this with no crowd? Do you think this makes an impact on the fighters in any way, or is it business as usual?
No, I think it's business as usual. Look, it's always great to have the crowd. Look, the crowd is there for us. It adds excitement and people are going crazy. I think it hypes it up. But, I did the show with Matt years ago, and we had a coach in the same place. They're holding the fights, and there's nobody there. And, when you're a true fighter, it just doesn't matter. The crowd is more just for, the effect of the fight. When you get a good fight, it's going back and forth, and the crowd, you get it. Now it's down to its pure fighting. And, I think some guys it's really going to benefit, and some guys it'll probably hurt that need the crowd behind them. But I think for some guys it'll benefit them. It'll be less distracting, maybe less intimidating. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear in the announcers, like the fighters can hear the announcers talk, and they're saying that they're getting actual info from the announcers as well. Do you think that aids them in any way, or like an extra cornerman, like Daniel Cormier?
Well, I made a joke. I said, listen, I'm not going to be there, but Al's got the striking. I hope DC has the wrestling when he's announcing. and Al Joe can handle the jiu-jitsu by himself. So, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty funny, though. I mean, it really is dead silent. This is even less silent than when you're on the show because you have the teams there. This is just, you can literally hear everything, So
I remember Glover Teixeira when he was fighting Anthony Smith. They said that you could actually hear Glover apologizing to Anthony Smith after he was losing his teeth, and it's that silent. It's that intense because there's nothing around you.
It's riveting to watch, though. It really is. It's fascinating.
Well, look, it's like, especially when you've been starving for sports for this long.
Yeah.
I mean, they did do a great job of bringing it back, and it looked like Vegas has really looked like they upped even the safety protocol even better than Florida. So. So far, no casualties. It's all looking good, man.
So we're live with Ray Longo, Law MMA. He's got Aljamain Sterling fighting this weekend, UFC 250, huge fight. I mean, this is the contender fight. This is the number one spot. But I got a question for you. I mean, since the last time we got the pleasure to go on your show, we spoke a little bit about a man named Matt Serra. And now I am seeing this man. This guy is everywhere. Like, it is crazy. He's got the podcast. He's on the Looking for a Fight and all that stuff. How do you keep him grounded? I mean, he's bigger than life right now.
No, he's always grounded. That's the beauty of Matt Serra. He's grounded. He's grateful for everything he gets. Man, look, this is when you brand yourself as a fighter and you can have an after career like this. This is phenomenal for him. You know what I mean? He loves the podcast. He loves Looking for a Fight. And that's the way it should be. But I think he was a guy that while he was fighting made the most out of, his time in front of the camera. And now it's paying off for him. And I think we had this conversation maybe 2 days ago. I go, you're more well known now than you were when you were fighting. It's crazy.
Yeah, he's exploded. It's nuts. It's wild. I'm glad to see he's doing well, man. Like, he seems like a super nice dude. And we spoke about it on your podcast over here, and our audience didn't hear much about this. If you can explain how you guys met and your relationship with a guy like Matt Serra, how did that blossom?
Okay, so there's two stories. I mean, the short stories, we met in jiu-jitsu when Craig Kukoc was one of Jorge and Gracie's. He was his first black belt from California, opened up his school in New York. That's technically where I met Matt. There was only a couple of guys, training, and he was one of them. And that's where that's the story I tell. The other story is that he had a buddy of his who was having problems. So I'm going to say 6 months before jiu-jitsu came to the New York City, he brought one of his friends to my school. He felt that martial arts could help him. And this goes to talk about what a nice guy Matt is. So he's maybe 17, 18 years old, and he brings down this kid who's struggling, and he introduces him to me. I don't know who Matt is, and we're talking, and, you know, he says, no, the guy's having trouble. You know, you think he could, you know, if he could train here, I think it'll help him. And then we started talking about jiu-jitsu because I was already doing it. I think he was even suspect that I was doing it because there was no jiu-jitsu at the time, you know. And I'm going to say, so that's really when I met him. And then like maybe 6 months after, this guy, wait, what happened? Yeah. I think I dislocated my shoulder sparring. So I was out for 6 months. When I go back, Matt's in the school, and I go, yo, I remember you from the school, and that was it basically. So I met him. Technically, I met him once before that, but then we met at jiu-jitsu. Once the UFC started going, I was doing jiu-jitsu. I dislocated my shoulder, sparring in the city one day, and I was out for about 3 or 4 months. In that time, that was the first UFC. So by the time I went back, there was like 4 guys in the class, went to 30 guys in the class. Wow. And Matt was one of them. And coincidentally, I just bought a house like maybe a half a mile from him, so I'd end up driving him in. Where do you live? I live, I'm right down the block, that type of deal. So we were driving every Saturday morning, and that's really how it started, man. And he was a phenom, man. He was just pissing through people. And I was like, how the hell did this guy get so good? Jiu-jitsu's only been here a couple of months, but he really, he was phenomenal. Maybe he was 19, 20 years old, but you could ask anybody from that time period, he was unstoppable.
It's amazing how some of these guys you see pick these things up so quickly.
Really, I'm going to say, because he not really like played other sports or anything. He's horrible in like baseball or basketball, but man, on the mats, he was phenomenal. I think the big key was he had like 2 brothers, and his father was a martial artist, so he could go back and rep everything to death. Where other people, we just relied on whatever we learned that week, and then you'd have to wait a week. There was only 1 class a week. It wasn't like today where you can go 5 days a week and create. It was the beginning of jiu-jitsu was probably like, I'm going to say like 93, 92, 93, somewhere around that. So it was a great period of time. It was a new art. Everybody was loving it. And it was great, man. Awesome. And that's how it started. Then, we would see each other every week, and then he started coming to the school. So we had a day at my school so we could get extra practice. And then I started getting him into Thai boxing a little bit, and that was it.
And the rest is history.
Now,
the rest is history.
Has he ever come up with his own moves and taught it in your school?
Well, he definitely, I'm going to say, like, I don't know, I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy at this point, but I think he came up with the low pass at the time. He came up with a million dip moves, but you got to remember, at the time we were learning jiu-jitsu, nobody knew anything, so you were given like 3 moves a week, and then you repped them, and then you got something else. There was no room to come up with your own stuff. Now everybody comes up with their own shit, but back then they kind of pigeonholed you into just giving you what they wanted you to know, and then, doing it slowly, Right. So I don't know if that's making any sense, but they have a structure and they have a system. Yeah, if you tried to come up with your own move, you can't do that. That's crazy.
I've come up with my own move.
Oh yeah, she made a move.
I'm a pro.
Yeah,
I think
we call it just jitsu around here now.
Just jitsu.
Jitsu.
I love it. What is that move?
It's to keep someone from bucking you off when you're on top. And I wrap my leg. It's hard to explain. I wrap my legs around the calf of the opponent while they're on the bottom, and then when they try to move, it feels like they're breaking their legs. It's difficult to explain.
You grapevine their legs. That's
pretty
what
much.
You're
doing. Yeah.
She's claiming that move. That's just jitsu.
That's all just jitsu over there.
We gotta check with the man.
I guarantee he doesn't get up. If I tried it on him, I guarantee he doesn't get up.
She wants to. Yeah, she wants to start a class over there at Law MMA. Do you have an extra spot where she can train?
At this point, we have a lot of extra spots. This is your time. This is your time to get in there. You got the whole gym to yourself. You could work out.
There's a burning question in the live chat right now. Is that a banana behind you, or what is that contraption behind you? What a do-rag on?
That's some sort of what is that? I don't even know. What the heck is that? It's it's like a moon. I think it's a moon. My wife threw up there for the kids, and it never came down in the last 20 years. But yeah, it's
I know it's
like a moon. I think a moon looking like a banana.
We got a donation coming in. The chat has a question for you over here. Let's see what they say.
During a pandemic.
Okay, this is from a man named D. Rest.
Ray, Paisano, you're amazing. Staten Island always has your back, brother.
There you go, Staten Island representing.
Wow. I guess there's a couple of Italians in the house. You know, I think we have a couple of mutual friends. I found out after we did the MMA and Beyond. Do you know Mario Alba or
I
Frank?
do.
You know those guys,
I
right?
do. I know Mario. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. But yeah, I do know Mario. Yeah. He doesn't want to come on my show. He's scared.
You know what's funny? As we were doing the thing, I see him texting. He was texting me, but I had to get rid of it.
Oh, was he?
I'm sure he probably seen something, and I should go back and see what it says. But I can't work the phone that good.
He has name dropped you a few times. He has name dropped.
Oh wow!
Yes.
Yeah. He
was
very
nice
excited to tell me that he knew you.
He is a good guy, real nice guy, Mario.
Yeah, good, very nice guy.
Yeah.
All of those guys are really good dudes.
So you're still doing the MMA and Beyond podcast, correct?
We stopped doing that a couple of weeks ago.
Oh wait, is it over?
For right now, it's going to be over. Yeah.
Oh my! Did you guys?
Yeah.
Was there drama? What happened here? Was there drama or something? You guys, like a Yoko Ono came in, broke up the band, or what happened?
Yeah, something like that.
No. Well, listen, we might have an empty spot here. We should bring Ray on our podcast.
I must hear the story. What happened?
That we gonna. You know what they say off the record?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
All right, we'll talk off that.
Off the record, we'll discuss that.
Fair enough. Well, listen, Ray, I want to do. We're moving to Arizona, but we definitely want to have you on for like a full segment. If you're game, you're welcome back at any time.
I'm game. You guys are awesome. Good seeing you too, man. You both look great. You look happy. And you're moving. Arizona's where you're going?
That's it. Yeah, we have a house sitting there for 3 months. We haven't been able to go there. So we're moving soon. But we'll be back.
Everybody's, Weidman's moving too.
Is he really?
Oh.
He's going to go to North Carolina or South Carolina. Yeah.
What?
Isn't that crazy? Everybody's people. I think this whole thing, people started thinking. I don't know. People, it's New York. It's tough. Taxes and I don't know. Everything's expensive. But yeah, it kind of stinks, man. That's why I say even when you said this was your last show, it's like I'm just hearing this from so many people. I'm just bummed out. I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck in New York. I can't leave.
Yeah. Listen, I mean, when you think MMA, you think New York, you think Ray Longo. I mean, let's be honest here. So you're saying you're going to sink with the ship, or can we convince you to go to Arizona too? How's that work?
Oh, I'm 100% sinking with the ship. There's no question of that. I'm going down with the ship. I think I don't know. I don't know. I wish you the best of luck, though. I mean, it's great. Arizona's nice. You know what's funny? My father passed away a long time ago, but he wanted to move to Arizona to retire there in the worst way. He loved it there. We had cousins there and stuff, and he always loved Arizona. Yeah, so I'm sure it's you're making the right move.
So what's the future of the gym? Are you still going to do it with Chris? Are you still going to keep that going?
Yeah, we're still going to do it. We're coming in tomorrow. We got our lease was expiring during this whole thing. Everything's a mess, man. It's going to be crazy. But tomorrow we'll meet and we're going to talk to the landlord and try to figure something out.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. And when we come back to New York, we want to slip back into that gym and say hello again. How's that sound?
No, definitely. I want to see that grapevine move.
Yeah.
I want to see Just Jitsu.
Just Jitsu.
I want to see if she can. We'll just put her on top of a bunch of guys, see if she can keep them down.
I can. It's not even a joke. I can. It's like I'm.
She keeps
I'm
old man
serious.
me down, so she thinks she can keep everyone down.
I
was actually stunned.
I say you could keep two people down, him and Mario Alba. Both of those guys.
Yeah, we're gonna have to put that to the test.
Oh no.
Well, Ray, thank you so much for coming on. If there's any shout outs to sponsors or anything like that, go for it.
Nah, I'm cool, man. You guys are the best, and really best of luck moving, man. That's great luck on your new adventure, and hopefully everything goes good for you guys.
Thank you so much, and best of luck to you as well, Ray. Thank you for coming on.
Yeah, definitely keep in touch, man. You guys are great.
Will do.
I love you, Ray.
Take it. I love you too, buddy. Take care, guys.
All right. There's Ray Longo coming on the show, and Jessie's professing her love
I had to tell him.
What a guy. He is such a cool dude, man. Like, real cool dude. And we had the pleasure of doing the MMA and Beyond podcast. And that's news to me. I didn't know they broke up. I didn't know that was that. Anyway,
I'd love to hear what happened.
the Funk Master's fighting this weekend.
Yeah.
He's fighting, and he's got the crew over there. He's got, we found out that Ally Quint is going to be in his corner, and let's hope he gets the job done, man. He deserves that title shot for sure.
Yep.
You guys want more Ray Longo? Let us know. And when we get to Arizona, we'll give him a full segment.
You know what we should do is, like you had mentioned earlier, is a full show with Ray Longo. I think we could get a lot out of him for an interview if we did just like a full designated segment for Ray Longo.
When we did the his podcast, the stories he was telling, he got in depth with the whole Sarah and GSP, and it was fascinating.
Yeah.
Listen to this man. I mean, this guy has been in the corner of something. Weidman and then Anderson Silva, the big upset, you know, and then when he shattered his leg, like there's just so many fights that Longo was there front and center with Matt Serra, and real legend of the sport. And we really appreciate him coming on here. All right, Jesse, we have another guest coming on the show. We're just moving. We're rolling tonight. We're just rolling along on this last night in New York.
Yes.
You wanna make the big announcement? Who's next?
Okay. We have because he doesn't have a drum roll.
No drum roll, no.
Devin Clark.
All right. Brown Bear UFC has another fight this weekend. Going down. Devin Clark. He's got a tough opponent ahead of him. And we're always a fan of Devin, the Brown Bear. So, where is he? Wait, hold on a second.
Look for the Brown Bear.
I lost him. Wait, hold on a second.
Go to...
Where'd he go?
Go to early prelims.
Did he? Oh, he must have moved into the early. How dare they move the Brown Bear to the early prelims? What's that about? What? Come on, they always ruin the fun. Devin Clark coming on the show, and this guy trains out of Jackson Wink, and he's got a very tough fight. Another tough fight they're putting in front of him. So we're gonna discuss this in a second. He's got Alonzo Menafield, and the dude's he's not easy. He's definitely not easy. He is 10-0. They keep doing this to our poor boy Devin. So we're gonna get him on right now. Jackson Wink's own Devin Clark. So if you got any questions, rattle them off. Also, the donations coming in, I apologize if we don't play them on time. We'll play them towards the end of the interview. But this show, basically what we're doing here is for you guys.
Yes.
This is our give back. We're just gonna rattle through interviews, and this is an appreciation for the people that have been here for 3.5 years in New York. So
see, you don't even
respect.
have to save a show tonight for a 3-hour show.
Push.
We got this.
That's right. So we got a couple of guests coming back on here, and what we wanted to do with this show as well, and Ray Longo, this is his first appearance on the MMA-Holes, but he's the face of New York when it comes to mixed martial arts. You know, that guy is a damn legend. But we wanted to bring back people, familiar faces that you guys may recall, been on the show multiple times, the people that were here for us, for the MMA-Holes. So we want to be back for them. And how about this, having a fighter coming on in the week of the fight, a pandemic. He's going to be making his appearance over here, and he's got to be, man, he's got to be, I don't know, what, did he shave his beard? Oh my goodness. We got to talk about this. He shaved his powerful beard. This is unbelievable. Anyway, let's see what's going on in that chat before we get Devin on the show. Ray's fucking awesome, right, Philip? Real nice guy. JB should grab some wine. Yeah, I think she's got some wine. I think that's what she's doing. I see the new emojis in the chat. Shout out to the new emoji, and thank you for the 76 members on our channel. You are all wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hey, Luke, what's going on? Beardless is Alex Lovell. Yes, no beard for the Devin Clark. So let me just tell you before we get Devin on. So we were supposed to close this Thursday or Friday, and then we got the shitty news that we're not closing this Thursday or Friday. So now we're finding out that we're going to be closing next Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh, super
You can't. We've been stuck here way longer than we were supposed
Saw
to.
Luke Thomas trying to steal the MMA-Holes format today. Fuck Luke Thomas.
Really? It's not surprising. Thank you, EBS. Drop the hot dog bottom lips in the chat. Appreciate that.
Why?
Super
What did
chat.
he do?
Wonderful.
I don't know, man.
What did he do? What did he do this time?
He's not the only one.
Well, he's the most prominent one.
He's a big turd, man. He's a giant piece of feces.
He's lazy, guys. He's lazy and unoriginal. He never could. You understand. He doesn't come up with his own shit.
Big feces mouth.
Lazy.
Anyway, yeah, so next week. So what we're going to do is we have to break a lot of this stuff down, but Fight Buddies will be back in the studio. It's going to look a little different because we have limited equipment because we're moving a lot of stuff. But Fight Buddies will be back in the studio. If we do another stream, which we plan on doing other streams, it will be on our phone. So make sure you hit the notification bell. It's going to be mobile, doing something, maybe showing you the behind the scenes of, us trying to get the hell out of New York. But, yeah. What's your prediction for Clark versus Menafield? Oh, Justin, you know where I'm going. Come on here. You got to go. You got to go with the GOAT right here. John Jones said he was the GOAT when he came on our show, right?
Yep.
Devin Clark, the lightweight GOAT.
Yep.
You got it.
Yeah.
Let's go to his Tapology. Here's Justin Sumter. If you missed him, he came on. Nick Newell, Ray Longo. We got a packed show tonight.
I'm excited.
This is fun. I like the quick interviews. You know what, though? Like, I just have more. I just have more in me. Like, I want to... I have more to say and more to talk about, but we're just rattling through. 11-4-0, very impressive record. He came off a win over here. Daquan Townsend, big 6'3" Daquan, got the win. Needed that one. If you look at his opponents, right? Ryan Spann, Stosic, Rakic, Mike Rodriguez, Jan Blachowicz. I mean, there are guys that are nasty fighters that they're throwing him up against. Alex Nicholson is the fight that he came into, and that guy's a big roid head. Different weight class. But Devin Clark coming off a win, trying to rattle off 2 in a row, and we're pulling for him. Let's get the Brown Bear on, Jess. Let's get him on,
All
right?
Let's do it, Moss.
Let's get ourselves some Brown Bear in this house.
Brown Bear UFC. Woo-hoo!
Every time he's come on, it's always been fun. So let's see if it's gonna be fun.
He's a fun dude. I got many questions for him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No, I think I have an idea what your questions are.
What?
JJ?
JJ?
Oh. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a guest over here. Look at this man, Devin.
He's
Wait, who is this guy?
driving.
Wait, where the hell's the beard?
What up?
Devin, how's it going?
That shit up.
It's gone, man. We don't even recognize you.
He looks like my brother.
Are you related to
Makes
Jesse?
me more aerodynamic when I fight,
Oh man, Devin. Well, listen. Is there a way to put? I know you're driving. I don't want to get you in an accident. Is there a way to put your phone sideways? Is it possible? There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. So where are you right now? Are you traveling to the Apex or what's going on?
Yeah, I'm driving from Albuquerque, so sorry if it gets spotty. I'm driving from Albuquerque to Vegas to beat some ass.
All right. Well, listen, I appreciate you taking some time out to talk to us for a sec. Albuquerque, listen, there's a lot of stuff going on out there. Do you have an armored car as you're driving? Like, what's going on here? Is it a tank?
No, I left that in Albuquerque.
It's crazy, man.
Me and John went out last night, and just to check it out, because being black men.
Wait, you're black?
Yeah.
I can't say that anymore. I don't know why. Go ahead, Devin.
I am mixed though, black and white, so I have to let the brown skin fool you, but I'm black. We went out last night, and just because it was a peaceful protest and stuff like that, and it was kind of a good vibe, and there weren't very many black people down there, so we figured we'd go downtown Albuquerque, check it out. We got down there, and it was just wasn't that at all. It was just like a big fuck the cops movement, big fuck the cops party, and it's on young white kids and just punks that are wrecking shit just because they have an excuse to do it.
Mm-hmm.
It was just. I'm sure you saw John's video.
Yeah, I mean, So were you with him ripping spray paint cans out of these guys' hands? Were you helping him out doing that?
I was the one taking the video.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. So we were down there, and it was a little sketchy. So, but someone's got to say something. You can't just let these kids do this, and they're not. They don't even care about the cause or the George Floyd thing. They just saw an opportunity to say fuck the cops because these are kids that always get in trouble anyways, and they feel like the cops are against them, but they're just troublemakers.
I tell you what, man, it is so unbelievable. Like, I never in my lifetime, everyone's saying this, they've never in their lifetime thought they would see a pandemic, and then followed by this insanity, riots, and then the craziness that started. It just makes your head want to explode when you see what that cop did over there. So, I mean, this is nuts. So now I got to say this: John Jones doing this was amazing. Like, I literally was like, this guy is a beast. That was the baddest man move I've ever seen. Like, just dropping the mic over there, grabbing that freaking spray paint can out of his hand. Good shit. Did the kid shit his pants when he saw him?
Oh yeah. It was it was a pretty cool moment. He totally devoted him. Just punked. And these kids, you know, they're dressed in baggy clothes, dark clothes, and they look kind of scary, unapproachable. And John's just like, hold up real quick. And he just went over there and, hey, give me the cans. Give me the cans. He meant business, you know. So it was just it happened really quick. But, yeah, I mean, it's something like that needs to be done. And I believe there's a group going out tonight, too, from the gym.
Oh, wow. I saw the gym. I saw the whole gym was helping fix up the local businesses over there as well, too. Jackson Wink getting involved with that. It's awesome stuff.
Yeah, we were out there earlier today, helping pick up glass and stuff like that, board windows up, and just kind of whatever help they needed. The city did a really good job at getting live this morning, but we just helped with whatever they needed.
You have a huge fight coming up this weekend, and here you are out there fighting crime like a superhero. You're fixing up businesses. Are you a superhero, Devin Clark? Are you? What would be your superhero name if you were?
I don't know. I guess I've never thought about it. But,
how about the brown bear?
Yeah,
what about that?
The brown bear, yeah. I just like helping people, man. I just love helping people, and right now is such a confusing time. There's a lot of people that don't really know what to do. So if I can get with a group of people, especially as influential as John, and kind of set people straight and show them a little bit more of a straight path, a better path than wrecking your own city, you know, I'm more than happy to help out with that.
Well, listen, we're live with Devin Clark. He is on his way over to battle in a place with no crowd. Now, how has training camp been this time? It has to be crazy trying to get ready for a big fight with this situation going on. How's it been, training?
Probably, it's been shorter. I had like 3 weeks in Albuquerque this time because of the whole COVID thing, but I usually do 6 to 8, but it's probably been my best camp. I feel really good about it, and I'm sharper than ever, really.
And once again, they're throwing you another prospect that has an undefeated record, someone that is looks to be very promising over here. You're looking to slay another human being. Like, what's going on? They can't give you a layup? How does this work?
Oh, yeah. A fight's a fight, and some people look at him as a tough matchup, but I don't. Big knockout guys like that, they're pretty damn predictable. Mm-hmm. So, you know, he might try some different stuff because he knows I'm a wrestler. He probably knows that his normal game plan is not going to work because of the wrestling, my wrestling attack. Mm-hmm. So, but after a couple minutes, he's going to go back to the same old guy trying to knock my head off. And it's super predictable, and I've fought guys like that before, and you know, it's easier than fighting a super technical guy or a super long guy. I really like it. It has all the makings of a dogfight.
So and let me tell you something. Watching you in your last fight over there, it looks like you're ready to roll, man. Your wrestling was on point. You were completely dominated that fight. Rolling into this fight over here, same game plan? Are we looking to take this man down? Are you looking to knock his head off? What's the plan?
Whatever I need to do, really. But definitely get in there and actually fight with him. I fought his teammate Ryan Spann. His teammate beat me, but it's like, you know, he's not getting the same Devin Clark as he did that night. I didn't really show up to fight. I kind of bought into his game plan and let him do his game plan. So it's the same team. So they probably think they have me figured a little bit, but you know, they'll see what I got planned for them.
focused Devin Clark ready to go down against Alonzo Menafield, an undefeated fighter. And Jesse, you said you had something on your mind.
I did, but you asked a couple of them already.
Oh, did I really?
Yeah, so I was like, well, there goes my question.
Sorry. Wait, what else do you have?
No, I don't have anything
Oh,
else.
okay, all right. What'd you eat for breakfast? No.
Why did you shave your beard?
I shaved it during quarantine, and I kind of like it. You know, smooth baby face, and I don't know. I feel a little more dangerous without it. For some reason, I'm not as cuddly, not the cuddly bear anymore.
I have to be honest with you. You look a little more cuddly without the beard.
Oh my God.
Oh.
It's not an offensive thing. I'm not trying to offend him. I
take that as a compliment.
Yeah, like, listen, it's not like that's not a bad thing. You know, he looks good without the beard. I'm just saying.
But he's on his way.
Like with the beard, he looked like what am I looking at? He looked like you know, like not like a caveman, but like you know, like
what?
Like, you know,
like a badass. I look like a badass.
I don't know how to explain it, but you know, but I have a bias because I think that beards, you know, they add like a structure to like a first impression.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
she's drowning right now.
No, he doesn't look bad with that. I didn't say that. I didn't say he looked bad. I'm just saying, you know, like never mind, forget it. I'm just
more importantly, what does the wife think?
She likes the beard.
Oh, she's with you.
Yeah, but I think
when it starts to grow back, it gets all prickly. So when I kiss her, you know, don't like.
There you go. Well, listen, you're traveling over to this event over here. It's now, what's the deal? They're going to shove a Q-tip up your nose as soon as you get there. How are they going to test you for this stuff?
Yeah, I have to be there by 2:00 tomorrow. So usually I would leave like Tuesday, but I can get there whenever. But I need to they want me to be there by 2:00 so we can do the testing, so they can get it back right away. So I'm driving tonight. I don't know if I'll drive all the way there tonight or just, you know, stay halfway or something. But I get tested right away, and then we get tested again after weigh-ins, I believe, and we'll be in quarantine, you know, a good majority of the time.
Now, here's the big question: is your father going to be in your corner for this one? I know he's usually by your side. Is he going to be one of the cornermen?
He is. Yeah, he's coming. He wouldn't miss it.
That's awesome.
He got mad that I even brought it up with him not going. So.
I mean, are you concerned? I mean, with all this crazy stuff going on with the virus and everything like that, are you afraid that, you know, you don't want to put him in harm's way, or?
You know, it's a little bit of a thing, but we're fighters, and he's a fighter of sorts too. He's not gonna miss a fight over some virus. You know, he'd rather get sick than miss the fight. So.
And who else will you have? Will you have any of the other guys from Jackson Wink in the corner?
Yeah, Coach Chad Smith and Mike Winklejohn.
Oh, nice. Now,
the full crew. Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, we got the full crew going.
Okay, great. So now, I just wanted to tell you this. I had a nice little back and forth with a former striking coach in your gym on Instagram. I don't think he likes me, but I kind of called him out for trying to fight your coaches. I don't know if you saw that on Instagram. What's that guy's name that doesn't what's that? He's such a pain in my ass. He got so mad at me, and I was just telling him, just focus on you. Why are you fighting why you want to fight the I forgot his name.
Frank Lester.
Yeah, Frank.
Oh yeah.
So what's going on? Is he still trying to chirp his mouth? Like, why does he have such a hard on for the guys at the gym?
He had his own issues, and they kind of got mixed in with the gym's stuff, and you know, that's really all it was. It was a lot of just, you know, he's got to deal with some stuff, and he had some stuff backwards. And he was actually like, you know, before he left the gym, you know, I got along with him. And he was, you know, I was getting ready to like have him as one of my main striking coaches. Just he was a really good striking coach. But just a lot of stuff added up, and he just wasn't working at the gym anymore.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I like to make you uncomfortable every interview, so I figured I'd just throw that in there. We can't say anything bad about John, because John's been great lately. I mean, the guy's been on fire on Twitter. He's saving lives in the streets. John's been awesome.
Oh yeah, John's the man. He's a good guy.
So if he gets rid of this belt, if he leaves, right? Are you going to be the light heavyweight champ? I mean, you are the greatest light heavyweight fighter of all time. So is this belt yours now? I mean, it's up for grabs.
You know, who knows what will happen with that situation.
Yeah.
But, I mean, obviously it will be up for grabs if he does leave, you know. But we'll see what happens. So, yeah. I mean, I do have a goal of being world champion. So it's you know, it is a thing.
At 9:44 p.m. on the East Coast right now, and what's today's date, Jesse? It is June 1st. Devin Clark is on the show, and this man will be your future light heavyweight UFC champion. Lock it up right now as they stare at you drive.
Are you driving a stick shift right now?
No.
No? I keep hearing like a thump as if it's like a stick shift changing gears.
No, it's my goddamn windshield wiper.
Oh.
I got new ones and they're freaking garbage.
Oh,
so,
gotcha.
It keeps like clicking every time. It's raining a little bit, so.
All right.
I'll turn it off.
That's all right. So, there's worse things that can happen.
Yeah,
we don't want you to get in an accident or anything like that. Well, listen, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Have a prediction on the outcome of this fight?
I'm gonna kick his ass as always. You know.
There you go.
I got to be confident going in there. So that's what I want to do. I want to beat the shit out of this guy. I don't want to be too nice. Yeah, that's about it.
Now,
but especially with the circumstances now, everything going on with COVID, and the world's kind of a dangerous place right now, and I need to be really dangerous as well.
Well, we believe in you. We're big Devin Clark fans. We've been rooting from day one. Right, Jesse?
Yeah.
We go crazy. We're your biggest fans over here. We love watching you fight. And
appreciate it.
After you win, I know you can't say the MMA holes, but can you give us a big wink? Could you just wink at the camera for us so we know?
Yeah.
All right.
But you can't forget. You can't say yeah and then not do it. You have
you want me
to
to
do
throw
it.
up like the sign or something?
Yeah, actually, we do have a sign.
We have the wonderful. Wait, what is
It's called
it?
the wonderful finger. I don't know. It's close to a gang sign, so you have to spread your fingers out so you don't get shot. But they're called the wonderful fingers.
It's
right over there.
It's just
yeah.
your ring finger and thumb down.
Yeah.
It's like two shockers.
It's exactly. It's a spread out shocker. That's exactly what it is. Yes. Very spread out shocker. So give us the spread out shockers and we'd be very proud of you. All right. Listen, any shout outs to the sponsors?
No.
Fair enough. Hey, Ray Longo said the same thing. We just have to ask that. We feel bad. Listen, Devin, best of luck. We're really looking forward to the fight.
I do have one. Crystal Creek Organics. You know, they take care of me with my CBD. So definitely shout out to those guys.
Awesome. All right. Well, Devin, thank you so much for coming on and good luck in your fight. We'll be rooting you on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. There he is. Devin Clark, the Brown Bear UFC.
It's weird. Nobody is shouting out sponsors lately.
Listen, they don't need sponsors. They don't need them. Jesse?
Did you X out of Skype?
They're bigger. They're bigger than sponsors. They're bigger. They don't need them. That's how much superstar status they are. Go follow him on Instagram. Great guy. Came on the show. Gave us a little John Jones scoop. What do you think about that?
I think that's wonderful. You know what's funny is as soon as you asked, were you with John Jones at the time when he was doing the spray can thing? I heard someone behind the camera say, "It's not the way, man." I don't know if anyone else heard that, but the guy behind the camera said, "It's not the way, man." And as soon as you asked that, I put two and two together, and I thought it was his voice before he even said he was the one filming. Here's the video in case you didn't see this. And if you're not a John Jones fan, I think you should be now. Because check this out. There's John Jones.
Give me the spray can. Give me the spray can. It's not the way, man. I'm doing nothing. Give me the spray can.
Look at that. Look at that, man. Yo.
Did you hear him say, "It's not the way, man"?
Dude, it's the best. Fucking John Jones. Just ripping. And that's Devin Clark filming it. Here he comes.
What? Listen to Devin Clark. Hold on, you gotta wait for him to grab the first spray can. Here we go. When he comes up to the second one.
Give me the spray can. Give me the spray can. It's not the way, man. I'm doing nothing. Give me the spray can.
I don't give a shit what you say about John Jones. That's the best. Could you imagine? Imagine you're being a fucking knucklehead. Listen.
If John Jones walked up to me and told me, I'd be like, here you go.
I would have soiled pants. Crazy stuff. So that was Devin Clark, and we really wish him the best of luck in his upcoming fight. Real nice guy, and shout out to John Jones for being a beast, man. Like, not giving a fuck, going out there. And then how about Devin? He's got a fight this weekend. He's out there with John Jones fighting crime. Like, what the hell? These fighters, I mean, it's just nuts.
Yeah.
It's absolutely nuts. Jesse, if you could do me a favor and tell them about our sponsors. Well, that's our subscribers, sorry.
Oh, you mean Lux Bidet, Moss?
I sure do.
After this whole quarantine and everybody's losing toilet paper, well, I have the answer for you. Say goodbye to toilet paper with affordable premium bidet attachments by Lux Bidet. Upgrade your bathroom with Lux Bidet's beautifully designed bidet attachments featuring chrome-plated water pressure and a temperature control lever for a more elegant look. Lux Bidet attachments features user-friendly control knobs that are simple to operate. Simply connect your Neo Bidet directly to your toilet or sink water supply to deliver your preferred level of water enjoyment. Use the link in the description to Lux Bidet and check out using promo code MMA-Hole. I mean, just kidding. Promo code CLEANHOLES because it was changed, guys. Promo code CLEANHOLES, CLEANHOLES, for 10% off your entire purchase and a $5 coupon code towards your next purchase. Once again, use promo code CLEANHOLES, CLEAN, at checkout with the Lux Bidet link in the description for cleaner, healthier, happier, a butthole. Also, check out UFC on ESPN Plus, link in the description if you want to check out the UFC fights or your favorite live sports. Also, you can get a package deal at as little as $12.99 a month for both ESPN Plus and Hulu. Oh, and also Disney Plus. If you're looking to check out any of those things, ESPN Plus, link in the description.
That's right. ESPN Plus, the home of UFC 250. It's happening this weekend. We'll be doing a Fight Buddies from this studio. We were supposed to be gone, but we'll be doing a Fight Buddies from this studio on Saturday night, and we will be doing mobile streams in between, taking you guys and gals on the road with us.
Shopping during a pandemic.
We got a donation coming in from the D-Rest.
Devin, kid, make that t-shirt you're wearing you motto, son.
Devin Kid, make that t-shirt you're wearing your a motto. So I'm sorry I didn't see that donation, but there you go. D-Rest, thank you for the donation. Sorry about that. Yeah, so tonight we're going to rattle through the interviews, and if any donations come in, we're going to play them at the end or after it. I'm sorry about that, D-Rest. But thank you for that donation. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
And yeah, we have how many? We have a couple more people coming on here. We're halfway home. We got 4 more guests coming on the show, and it's getting better and better.
Super chat.
Super chat from Aaron.
Just registered on Tapology. Best of luck in Oz.
All right. Let's go over to the goat milk then. Let's do that. Best of luck to you as well, Aaron. So if you go to our Pick'em League on the MMA-Holes.com, you join goat milk, patoom, like that. And he's already in. Well, if you do have Tapology, go over to the MMA-Holes.com and click join, and you can be part of our goat milk. How many members we got? We got 266. So good luck to everyone this weekend for the UFC 250. Get your picks in. And Jesse, will you do a mobile fight briefing? Like how?
Oh shit!
I didn't even think of that.
During a pandemic.
We didn't even talk about that.
Shit, I don't even know.
Flat Earth Deacon.
Lol, this show get the fuck out in New York.
Yeah, we're on our way.
On our way. Moss, have you ever taken a pee so good that afterward you're just like,
it's delicious. It's a delicious piss.
It just feels good, you know?
Yeah, it's nothing like a good piss or a good poo.
Wonderful.
All right. You want to know who our next guest is, guys?
All right, Jess.
Drop the ones in the chat if you want to know who the next guest is. Put on the game show music, Moss. Thank you. So we've already had a chance or an opportunity to talk to Justin the Ford Sumter of Bellator, Nick Newell of Bellator, as well as Ray Longo, the one and only best striking coach here in New York for UFC fighters. Along with that, we got to see Devin Clark, who will be fighting on the next UFC card at the first fight of the early prelims. Make sure you check them out. But next up, guys, we have the one, the only, Jason Knight.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Jason the Kid Knight, former UFC fighter, bare knuckle, beat up Artem Lobov in his last encounter at bare knuckle. We're going to find out what's next for Jason. He made mention that he was thinking about going back to MMA as well. So we'll find out what is in store for the kid coming up next on the show. And we're looking forward to catching up with him. We had him on twice, and real nice guy. He was the guy that beat the two gentlemen up in the bathroom as well. That was an interesting one. So Jason Knight coming on the show. If you have any questions in the chat, make sure you rattle him off while he's in here. And let's go back to the UFC card, take a peek at it. As Devin Clark, it looks like he's opening it up, so we have to be here bright and early, Jesse.
Yes.
Formiga Perez.
Yes, sir.
Alonzo Menafield versus Devin Clark.
What time does it say the early prelims start? What's it say up there? Doesn't say. That's nice. It doesn't give us a time.
Why would it say, Jess?
That's horrible. You can't go to Tapology. They only give you the main card time.
That's stupid. That's
horrible.
Stupid. Let's see. UFC 250. 10. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's the main card time.
It's got to be like 6:30.
Here, I'll do it here. Hold on.
Somewhere around 6:30. So you got those two on the early prelims. You got Bruce Leroy versus Chase Hooper. That's a good one.
So prelims start at 6, so I would say early prelims probably start around 4:30.
What the hell's on the side of Chase Hooper's hair? What is that? The hell is that hanging off his head?
What's wrong with him, Moss? You got a problem?
No, what's maybe they cropped him out, a little screwy. It's really weird looking. Looks like a big tumor coming out of his head.
No, he just has a big fro, a white fro.
You know what? How about this? Ian Heinisch. We just had Justin on, and we I think Flat Earth brought it up. Ian Heinisch will be fighting.
Yeah.
He's very, very tough versus Gerald Merchart. Cody Stamen versus Brian Kelleher. That's a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Cody got screwed in his last one. Charles Bird versus Macchi Pitolo. And you look at the main card. The main event, listen, I'm not like super duper thrilled with it, but I'm down with Amanda Nunes. Girl's the best female of all time, so I'm down with her, but I don't know, man. We'll see how that goes. Sun Xiao versus Garbrandt. You got Aljo versus Sandhagen. We spoke to Ray about that one. Should be a title fight, not. Neil Magny versus Anthony Rocco Martin. And Eddie Wineland versus your boy, Sean O'Malley. So Sugar Sean. Sugar
Sean.
It's a good card. You know, I mean, listen, the main event, it doesn't have like a 1-2 punch main co-main. Although a Sun Xiao versus Garbrandt should be interesting. Cody Garbrandt coming back. Should be interesting.
I was listening to DC and Helwani earlier, and it's funny. Helwani was saying something. I can't remember verbatim what he said, but he said something along the lines of, this is actually a sneaky good card.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people are shitting on this card because it's not the fight they want for the main event. And
how is Aljo and Corey not a co-main, though? It's crazy. Because Cody's a former champ, you think? You think that's why?
I don't know.
What happened?
Oh, nothing.
What? You just stopped.
You just cut me off.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I just asked you, but I'm listening. Go ahead.
It's fine.
You just stopped. Go ahead.
Okay.
It just jumped into my head. Go ahead. It pertains to the conversation, so go ahead. Sorry. What were you saying?
Nothing.
DC and Helwani, they were talking. I was listening.
No. It is a sneaky good card. I agree with Ariel Helwani.
Yeah, I'll jump in here and there, but you can keep going. I'm not going to stop you. Okay. You don't have to just stop in your tracks. It's all good. Sheesh. But, yeah, Aljo versus Sandhagen should be a co-main, and they're right. DC and Helwani, this is a sneaky good card. It's very well-balanced. You can't complain about a well-balanced card. So you take a bathroom break at the main event if you don't want to watch the ladies. I don't know. It is what it is. All right, let me set up this call over here as I X out of the Skype. Let's see what's going on in this chat. Say hello to the people, Jesse.
CBD.
Whoa.
CBD.
Came in hot, the CBD.
CBD. It helps with healing process and inflammation and stuff like that. So you want to get these for before or after the fight training and make your life a better place.
All right, here we go. Flat Earth.
SORX.
Shout out to RX. Thank you for the 420 flat. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
I give RX I was going to say Flat Earth a shout out.
Shout out!
Take that. All right, we're going to get Jason Knight in over here. So what do you think, Jason Knight? Do you think he's going to be continuing at bare knuckle? Do you think he's going to go back to the mixed martial arts world? What is he doing
Well,
during the
we'll
pandemic?
find out, Moss.
We got a lot of questions. We got to figure out what the hell's going on here. Let's look at his Instagram and see what is he doing in his spare time. Go give him a follow. It's JTK the Kid. JTK the Kid is his IG. And here he is. Got some dogs with little pits.
What's that LOL? What's
I don't know. Where, this?
What the?
He's all muddied up, man.
If you don't get this dirty mud riding, we can't be friends.
Yeah, he likes it, man. He's a country guy. He's all into that. Rolling around in the mud, getting all dirty with his family. I'm like, ew, I need a shower. What's going on over here? I guess that's his kid, just hanging out,
Where's
living
the
the life.
volume?
I don't know. There's no volume. I don't know what you want me to say. It's
All
volumeless. Yeah, but he's got the life, huh? Riding around in his quads, got the dogs, got the whole thing going here. You wouldn't even realize that the man he just destroys people for a living. Look at all these fish. Those fish he caught. He's such an epic person that he just scooped them up from the water with his bare hands, Jesse. And attached them to that cable.
Yeah.
He's a total
badass.
idiot, but a good fighter.
No,
What?
he's not. He's not an idiot.
Oh my God. That's terrible.
He's actually very intellectual. If you
He's a good
speak to
guy.
him. Yeah.
Real nice guy. I don't know. You know what? People hear an accent and they just assume they're stupid.
Yeah, they're not.
It's
he's
just,
not
it's so
stupid.
weird, man. Like you hear someone's accent and you're like, oh my God, they can't be that smart. Jason,
No,
man,
he's pretty smart, guys.
he's a nice guy. He's a good dude. Jesus.
All right, call him up.
All right, let's give him a call. Jesus. Poor Jason.
The fuck.
Let's get him on the horn. Here we go. Getting the Skype powered up right now. Jason, the Kid Knight. Next guest on the MMA-Holes. And let's see if we got him. I think we got him. Could have him.
He answered.
All right.
Oh, ta-da!
There he is. Jason, what's going on, man?
He's gonna turn his phone sideways.
Oh, we got a mute action here.
Uh-oh. Jason Knight's muted. Oh, he says 1 second.
All right, we'll get this fixed
Okay,
up.
I'm gonna play some music while we wait. Do 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 do.
Oh, he's got to get headphones. All right. Yeah, she'll keep singing. It's all right.
Okay, good. Keep going. Okay.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
He doesn't hear us though, so it doesn't really work.
No, I think he hears us, but we
does
can't
he?
hear him.
Oh,
Right?
maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going into a dark alley. This is kind of like this is behind the
It's
scenes.
like
stuff.
it's like a scary movie. Someone's gonna jump out at him.
Imagine a monster comes out from the shadows. Oh man, I'm nervous right now.
I'm waiting for that Exorcist face to show up on the screen.
Imagine just gets mauled by a bear.
All right,
That'd be
here we
good
go.
content.
Oh,
There
here
we
we go. Looks like he's got something.
I think we're in.
1 second, hold on.
This is what I like, raw. You know.
Oh, there
Yeah, I hear something.
Can y'all hear me?
Look
Yes.
at that, like magic.
Jason, what's going on, man?
Not much, man. I just forgot that my speakers broke on my phone, so speakerphone doesn't work. So I had to get headphones.
Oh, there you go, Jason. If you could do me a favor, if you could put the phone sideways, that would be
Yeah,
boom.
let me get it somewhere where I can set it down. How's that?
Perfect.
Oh, I see
Uh-oh.
a little man behind you.
Oh, we got trouble. You coming in?
Oh,
with
yeah.
Backup. Is that your son?
Yeah, he's definitely trouble. That ain't no lie.
He's so cute.
We were creeping on your Instagram over there, and it looks like you guys are having the time of your life. You got the quads going, you're fishing, the dogs are out.
Yeah, man. We was out riding four-wheelers last weekend. I wound up breaking my wrist.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't put brakes on anything. Like, none of my four-wheelers have brakes because I know how to downshift.
Oh, okay.
But I bought my little girl a four-wheeler, and I forgot to teach her how to downshift. It doesn't have brakes. Well, anyways, we were all going down the hill and everything. We stopped at the bottom of the hill, and my little girl's coming down the hill. She's like, "Daddy, I can't stop." I was like, "Oh God!" So I put my hands on the front of her four-wheeler trying to stop it, and she was fixing to run into my nephew and my little boy, and tried to stop it. And instead of stopping it, I just jammed my arm in between the two four-wheelers and broke my wrist.
Oh my God, that couldn't have felt good.
Nah, it wasn't no fun, man. But I went to the doctor. They put a little brace on it, and I went back to four-wheeler riding. We finished out the weekend.
That's a man move right there. That's a macho move.
Yeah, you don't care, right?
Yeah.
Little boo-boo.
Yeah, and then I went and got a cast put on it this past Thursday, so I'm doing all right. It'll get better.
Well, I hope you do get better. Jeez. Listen, thank you for coming on. We're moving to New York, so we're doing a finale show here from New York, and we decided to get the viewers' favorite guests that came on the show, and you're one of the favorite guests over here. So we got to get Jason Knight on. So bare knuckle, your face all mauled up, and you don't give a fook, breaking hands. The last time we spoke to you, you were beating up people in a bathroom.
Yeah,
and now
you gotta back up. You gonna go sleep.
There's always something going on in the world of Jason Knight.
Yeah, man. I live life, one day at a time, and try to have as much fun as I can. Whenever it's all said and done, I'm gonna make sure I got a bunch of good memories.
Absolutely, that's the way to live. And I'm happy that you're having some fun over there. Looking at your Instagram, I'm jealous. We're trapped in an apartment over here, and you're having the time of your life. What do you think about this whole pandemic? You scared of this thing, or is this a bunch of hoopla?
Man, and it sucks for the people that have been affected and the ones that have died and stuff. But I don't think it's really as big as it's blown up to be. I think I'm not a conspiracy theory kind of guy at all, but honestly, I think it's more or less the government. They're doing something over here, like they're holding this hand up, waving it at you, and they're doing something behind your back. You know what I'm saying, so to speak. I really can't say that for sure, but I don't just believe that some mega virus just popped up out of the nowhere. I believe that they made it, spread it around, and now they're using it as a way to kind of manipulate people, and I don't really know exactly what's going on, but anyways, I swear I'm not a conspiracy theory guy, but I don't believe that this big epidemic happens, that we're all stuck in our houses and can't go out, can't go shopping without a face mask. I work construction, whenever I'm not fighting. And the last 3 jobs I went on, they made us wear a face mask. And that makes no sense at all. How is this little piece of paper going to keep me from getting a virus? Because, from what I understand, the virus can live on a surface for up to 8 days. And if I got a face mask on and then I touch something with my hands and forget to wash my hands, well, I just got the virus. The face mask did me absolutely no good. But I don't know. It's just, I think it's a sad thing. It sucks and all, but I think it's way blown out of proportion.
Yeah, it's out of control right now. Listen, I can't say you're right or wrong. I have no idea what to think anymore. It's just, I feel like I'm in an apocalypse. You're seeing people with masks all over the place. You don't know what to think anymore. Yeah. But by you, it seems like where you're at, though, you got a lot of space and everything like that. You don't really have to deal with many people.
We don't really, but you still go to Walmart, you see people with their mask on and stuff like that. And a lot of people are still scared about it. Everybody still went out and bought up toilet paper the same as the rest of the world. But as far as our quarantine, it really hasn't been that bad. I know some people, some places they had them completely locked indoors and stuff like that, where they couldn't drive after a certain time and stuff like that. Basically, the only thing that really happened around here is they shut the hair salons down. Hair salons and little stupid businesses that really don't affect anything, but everything else was up and running. We still had McDonald's, Walmart,
no kidding,
all that good stuff. And now they got pieces of tape all over the floor marking out every 6 feet. I don't understand. If you sneeze, is it not going to travel through the air 6 feet?
Yeah,
it's supposed to.
It's 14 feet or something like that. I don't even know. It's a big distance.
Yeah, like if you sneeze, it's only gonna travel 2 feet. It's not gonna float. The particles aren't gonna float through the rest of the air. So I never understood the 6 feet thing.
More importantly, you were talking about the toilet paper. Would you ever use a bidet?
Well, no, you talking about the thing that shoots water? Nah, I'm good on that, buddy.
I got it. So listen to this, Jason. I'm gonna sell you on this, okay? Now you don't have to go for this, but I'm gonna throw this at you, okay? Here I am. I see this bidet, and I'm saying to myself, listen, I have some messy situations. I'm gonna try this thing out, right? I try it out. I fall in love with it, right? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's saying something about myself. I go and buy one, and now I can't not use this thing. I feel ultimately clean. And we don't buy toilet paper. It's amazing. How do I sell you on getting a bidet? I mean, now we have a bidet sponsor. It's out of control, Jason. I don't know what's going on.
I'm pretty sure you're not going to sell me. All my life growing up, man, like if we're out in the woods fishing or camping or something, and you just can't get the toilet paper.
Yeah.
Well, I've got 2 socks, and I got 2 sleeves. I got 2 sleeves on most of my shirts, so it's no big deal to take a sock off or cut a sleeve off my shirt.
Yeah.
So I would definitely use the sleeve of my shirt before I would try the bidet thing.
Every time I talk to you, I realize I'm less and less of a man. You're beating up people in bathroom stalls. I'm shooting water up my ass. You're wiping it with your shirt. Oh my God, Jesse, could you believe this?
Oh God.
All right, then I had to try. Yeah, what would your friends say if you're like, hey, listen, guys, I'm using a bidet? Would they slap you? Like, how would they handle this?
They know not to slap me, but yeah, they would all make some gay jokes for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely a few gay jokes.
Yeah, I get that. Well, it is what it is.
But I mean, it is 2020, so you're not allowed to make gay jokes on podcasts and stuff. So I'm not gonna do any gay jokes for you.
You could do it over here.
Yeah, we have a gay soundbite. Gaylord. We have a Gaylord soundbite. Everything is free reign over here. So knock yourself out. The gays love us here.
What are you doing over there? What's going on?
Say what?
What's going on over there? What are you squirting into a container?
It's my vape juice.
Oh. You ever shoot that up your ass?
Yeah. Definitely not. But I used to smoke pot a lot back in the day, and whenever I quit smoking pot, I picked up a vape and can't really put it down.
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's my I guess you could say this is my sense of, I don't know, like if I get aggravated or something, this helps out a lot.
It's like a vice.
And now I've got to a point to where if I don't have this, I get aggravated.
No
I don't know. I guess I got addicted to nicotine. I've never smoked cigarettes before, but I used to smoke pot. And this right here, when I was trying to quit smoking pot, this helped out big time. And now I'm addicted to this instead, I guess.
It happens, man. Listen, everyone's got something. You gotta enjoy life. That's how I look at it.
That's it, yeah.
So
I mean, the thing about the vape, man. When I used to smoke pot, if I smoked until like 2 weeks before the fight and decided to quit, then I would still be winded in the fight. This right here, I'm telling you, every UFC fight I had, every bare knuckle fight, every MMA fight I've had since I've got one of these, I'll smoke it on the day of the fight and still go out there and be, having plenty of wind.
We should do an interview with you when you haven't had anything to smoke for at least 2 weeks and see how irritated you get on air.
With me, it wouldn't be good.
You won't never have that interview happen.
Yeah, I don't want that. She can interview them.
I would be fascinated to see the world of Jason Knight.
If I accidentally lose this thing for like 20 minutes, then I'll go crazy.
Oh man. So you gotta have one on standby at all times.
Oh yeah, all times. If the battery goes dead, then I've got like 3 backups. Wow. If I run out of juice, I got like 4 bottles of juice laying around. Yeah, we're good to go.
There you go. Well, speaking of good to go, when is bare knuckle or anything? I mean, UFC is good to go, but have you heard anything about bare knuckle? Are they starting up?
I believe they're starting in the next month or two. I think it's supposed to be in June. I'm not 100% sure. I talked to David Feldman a couple days before this happened, and I told him I wanted to fight Johnny Bedford. and he told me, he would get with me and we would see if we could make that happen or something else happen. And next thing you know, I break my wrist, so I haven't talked to anybody. But I'm going to start back training anyways, go ahead and train one-handed and see where it takes me. I want to fight a couple MMA fights this year, hopefully. As long as my wrist heals up fine, try to fight a couple MMA fights this year and see about possibly making it back to the UFC. When I first got kicked out of the UFC, Sean Shelby, he told my coach, said, man, just go get him a couple wins and we'll get him back in there, because they like me and everything, but I lost 4 in a row. So, you can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, I think if I get a couple wins, they'll get me back in there. And I haven't really had the interest to start training MMA, because as soon as I quit fighting in the UFC, bare knuckle called, and they're paying just almost as good as the UFC. The only big difference maker for me in the UFC was whenever I would get the $50,000 bonus. You get the $50,000 bonus, then they're paying way better than bare knuckle in that aspect. But as far as bare knuckle goes, man, they're beating all the competitors in my eyes,
And I saw that they offered like Mike Tyson some big bucks as well over there. You think that's a real thing? Or that's
I
smoke?
do not think that's a real thing.
Yeah.
If Mike Tyson gets in bare knuckle, I'm gonna make sure that I give everything I got to be on that card that night. I've never met Mike Tyson, but I really want to. And if I get to watch him knock somebody out in person, that would be phenomenal.
Oh, imagine no gloves. It's like a death wish.
Yeah, I swear, man. And he's like, I don't really know how old he is. I know he's probably in his 50s, but I seen a video of him hitting pads and stuff, and he still looks like a monster.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, MMA background and everything. If we can go in there and I can take him down and all, I still don't want to fight him. all he's got to do is land 1 or 2 of them thunder cookies, and it's over with.
Man, it's amazing. He's still a scary man. Oh, speaking of scary men, it looks like you have a future star right there.
Yeah, man, I made the mistake of pretending I was punching him, so he usually just tries to beat the hell out of me.
What are the chances that your son grows up to be a fighter like you?
I don't know if he'll necessarily be a fighter or not. Go pause that, son, because I'm on the phone. But I'm not real sure if he's gonna grow up to be a fighter or not. I know that he loves it. He loves every bit of it. But I know for sure I'm gonna make it to where I don't have to worry about him getting picked on or something like that in school. But yeah, I got a funny story for you. Like 2 days ago, he goes to his grandma's, and one of her friends come over and they bring their grandson, and they're all out there swimming in the pool. Well, she tells me this kid's like my little boy. He's 4, and he weighs like 40 something pounds. 37. No, he weighed 42 last time we went to the doctor. Thank you. That's my old lady. She's trying to tell me he weighs 37. But last time I took him to the doctor to get his checkups, he weighed 42 pounds. Anyways, there's this other little kid over there. He's 6 years old. She said he's probably 80, 90 pounds, twice my little boy's size. Yeah. Well, anyways, they said that my little boy jumped in the pool, and I guess he was trying to climb on the little boy or something. The little boy thought that my son was trying to drown him. So he punched my little boy in the face, and then my little boy punched him back. My little boy didn't cry a bit. The 6-year-old went to bawling and squalling. So
great.
I was happy about it.
So
yeah, my little boy.
What would you say the trick is? How do you raise a tough kid to make sure that they don't cry over little things like that?
I beat on them from the time they come out the womb. Yeah, my little boy. I'm sure you can go back on my Facebook and stuff and watch videos. He was like a year old, and I already had him punching me in the face, and I would kind of punch him around and toss him down, up and down on the bed, choke slam and stuff like that. And yeah, man, I try to be as tough on him as my big brother and stuff as with me. Tonight was my first night of having my little gym back open, and he loves going to the gym with me. I don't ever let him train because he's 4, and our classes they're from 5 and up. You know, the kids classes. Because the reason I do that is because like the 3 and 4 year olds, they just will not pay attention. They got, you know, a tiny attention span, and if you got 12 4-year-olds, I'm pretty sure that I wouldn't make it through the class without choking one of them. But anyway, we went back up there tonight, and he sees everybody out there doing their thing, and he's like, "Daddy, can I do that? Let me do it, Daddy." And he took a little pair of gloves from the gym and come home. He's like, "Daddy, you gonna teach me how to fight when we get home?" So you know, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start working with him a little bit here and there, and see where it goes, I guess.
That's awesome.
And he watches you fight? Has he ever seen you compete or anything like that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He hasn't come to one live, but every time I'm on TV, he's standing in front of the TV, punching at the TV and stuff, and you know, right there rooting me on.
That's awesome. I saw actually Chase Sherman put a video up of his son swinging as he was fighting. That was so freaking cool to watch. Same thing?
Oh yeah, I seen it. Yeah. His little boy, I think his little boy is like 3 now, 3 or 4 maybe, about the same age.
That's awesome. So, hey, so now we got some news here. So now it looks like your son's going to be the next big UFC star. You're going back to the UFC. This is crazy stuff here.
Well, he's bigger than me. You're Jason the Kid Knight. So what would he be? Jason.
I have the kid's kid, I guess.
The kid's kid Knight.
That'd be awesome. There you go.
But his mom said he would be the psychopath. He's pretty crazy.
Well, I'm looking forward. We're fans already. We're fans of the psychopath.
Yeah, man. Like I said, I don't know if he's gonna want to pursue it or not, but I'm gonna make sure that he knows how to defend himself.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
I just wanna make it to where he's not the kid getting picked on at school. And he knows damn well not to pick on someone. So he's either going to be the kid who beats up the bullies, or, you know, the kid who just, you know, flies through and doesn't get beat up, you know.
That's awesome. I like that. I wish Jason was my dad, for God's sakes. Yeah. I could never pull that off though as a kid though.
Quit, boy. Look. Quit. Look. Come on now. I'll fight with you in a little bit. Go on.
So talk to me, Jim Allers, who you fought before. Did you get a chance to catch the fight with him and Caleb Harris?
I did.
What'd you think of that?
I think if Caleb Harris would have been a little more seasoned, a little more skilled, then he could have beat Jim. You know, he had the toughness to do it, and he showed that, you know, Jim's not this big monster that he was trying to make himself out to be. What it is Jim went in there, he overwhelmed a few guys, and he kept with that same tactic and thinking that that's going to work. That's not going to work with everyone. You know, you're not going to be able to bum rush everybody, because some people are actually tough enough to take it.
Yeah.
And I think if Caleb Harris just would have known how to use his jab and his straight punches, then he would have been all right. But he did okay, man. But I think he could have done a little better. You know, I think he did a good job of staying safe, like as far as not getting tangled up in that dog fight. But if he would have been the aggressor a little more, then I think he would have been all right. And he likes to throw 1 and 2 punches a lot. You can't do that. Not with a guy like Jim. You have to stick it to him. You gotta, you know, double jab in his face, double jab straight right. Put your combos together and keep it long and straight. Don't get into that firefight with him, because that's what Jim wants to do. He wants to turn it into a firefight and kind of try to bully you around. And you know, Caleb, he did a good job about not getting mixed up in that, but I feel like he could have made it his fight a little bit better, you know?
Yeah, it's funny. Watch. I mean, it was a fun fight to watch, but yeah, you can tell that if Caleb ran it back, I mean, it could be a different fight. He weathered the storm in the beginning, and then it seemed like it became a dogfight, and Jim didn't seem as scary as he did, like you said. I mean, the guy was knocking everyone out, and then all of a sudden, Caleb says, that's not how this is going to work, this fight. Well, listen.
Yeah, if you go and watch my fight with Jim, that we fought in the UFC, if you go and watch that fight, I beat him most of the time with a jab. You know, I kept a good steady jab in his face. And, of course, I was throwing kicks in the UFC. I threw a lot of kicks, and I banged his leg up pretty bad. But, you know, in a boxing match, that's what you got to do to Jim Allers. You got to throw long, straight punches and keep him at the end of your punches. Don't let him get inside where he wants to be. And that's a fight that I'm interested in taking. You know, he called me out after my last Artem fight and said that he wanted to fight me. I told him, you know, come down to 145 and we'll fight. But he doesn't want to come down to 145. He wants me to meet him at 150.
Oh, wow.
And the only problem I see with that is whenever I'm in shape and I'm walking around ready for a fight, I'm weighing 152 and then I cut down to 145. Well, Jim Allers is walking around at 170, cutting down to 155 probably. So when the fight's over, I mean, whenever weigh-ins are over, I'm going to get back to 152. Jim Allers is going to get back to 170, 175 or bigger. And, you know, it's a bigger opponent. But, you know, I'm not scared of him being bigger, but why go and tell him, yeah, we'll meet at 150 whenever I'm not the one who called him out. If he really wanted to fight me, he could come down to 145, you know. But I'm thinking about just saying screw it and going ahead and giving him the 5 pounds and seeing what happens. But I'm way more interested in the Johnny Bedford fight. You know, Johnny Bedford's got a big mouth, and he thinks because he's 5-0 that he's tough, that he's somebody. In my opinion, he's really beat nobody. He beat Reggie Barnett, which was probably his toughest opponent, probably his most skilled opponent, in my opinion. And who's Reggie Barnett? I've never heard of him ever in my life before bare knuckle, ever. He beat Charles Bennett, but Charles Bennett's like 47 and should have retired 12 years ago, you know?
He's a good friend of ours, so be careful. He's coming on actually after you, Charles Bennett. He bites.
What are you talking about, Charles Bennett?
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I like his crazy ass, but that still doesn't excuse the fact that he should have retired 40 years ago.
You think you think it's too much?
Wait, keep milking this on. I want to see what he says after this.
I think Crazy Horse is washed up.
Oh no! You said the K word. You're not supposed to say that anymore. He's felony now. Oh no!
He's not felony. That's something he made up for himself.
Oh, man!
My nickname is the Kid. When I was 14 years old, somebody gave me that nickname. I didn't give it to myself, and I'm pretty positive someone else gave him the nickname Crazy Horse.
Yeah.
Felony is something that he's like, oh, I'm gonna change it from Crazy Horse to Felony.
Oh man!
That's not your nickname. A nickname is something that somebody else gives you. You know, if you make up your own nickname, you're just a weirdo.
Oh man, we're gonna have to take this up with him.
I want to get them both on an interview at the same time.
Would you want to come on when he's on the next time? Would you want to talk to him or no?
Yeah, I don't care, man.
That would be awesome.
Maybe we could set up a fight or something. I mean, yeah. Would you fight him? What if he had a pro?
Yeah, definitely. He does not want that smoke.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Oh man, I can't.
No disrespect to Crazy Horse at all, man. Back in the day, I used to love watching him fight, but in my opinion, you know, he should be retired by now. You know, he's still tough as nails, but he was. Not to disrespect him or nothing, but like he was smoking a blunt the day before the fight, and sick as can be. He had snot run all out of his nose, had paper towels stuffed up in his nose because he was so sick, and he still fought and was gassed out in a matter of a few minutes. And you know, like that's something you do when you don't care anymore, you know, or whenever you just want to make the money or something. It's not. You're still doing it for the love of the sport, you know. That's just.
Am I crazy? Am I crazy for thinking if he didn't have bad hands, he would have had a decent shot of making that a real fight against Bedford or no?
Yeah, definitely. The thing about it is Bedford did not fight like at his best ability that night. He let Crazy Horse do all that talking and calling him Johnny Bedwetter and all this stuff, and it got in Johnny Bedford's head. And Johnny Bedford did not fight at the best of his abilities at all. He never even tried to use head movement and fight the way that he was supposed to fight. he fought a lot like I did the first time I fought Artem. You know, he threw all his skill out the window and tried to show who was tougher. And, you know, that was a mistake on Johnny Bedford's part. I think if he would have fought the way they were supposed to, then he could have had a whole lot easier fight with Bennett.
Yeah.
But if he wouldn't have broken his hands, yeah, I mean, he could have beat Johnny Bedford that night. In my opinion, he was winning the fight.
Yeah. He was in his head, it seemed like. Bedford seemed like he was just wanted to take his head off, and Felony was doing all right.
That's it. Hey, that's where a lot of people get messed up. Whenever you get mad, you're trying to knock somebody out. That's all you want to do is throw every punch to try and knock them out, and you don't think about how to knock them out. You don't think about what punches to throw to set up the other punches. You don't think about moving out of the way or any of that. Whenever you're just wanting to knock somebody out, then you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Absolutely. We're live with Jason the Kid Knight. Hey, Jason, thank you so much for coming on tonight. We wanted to have you on real quick to just catch up and see what was going on. So you see yourself bare knuckle? That's going to be the next stop?
It's doing the baby shampoo.
1 second.
Where needs baby shampoo?
Take my wallet. Oh, okay, 1 second. All right, sorry about that.
No worries.
My old lady's leaving. But I see myself hopefully fighting bare knuckle at least one more time this year and fighting MMA at least once or twice. I have my own promotion. Me and a few buddies, we have our own promotion called Empire FC, Empire Fighting Championships. I would like to get at least one fight on there, and then a good friend of mine, Dean Toole, he has his own fight promotion called Island Fights, and they have a deal with Fight Pass and stuff. I would like to try to get one fight there. But my thing is I have to find a decent opponent. I know that in order to make it back to the UFC, I need to get a couple wins, and I could go and fight, you know, a couple guys with cans with horrible records and probably still make it back to the UFC. But I refuse to do that. You know, if I'm going to fight somebody, I want to fight somebody of decent caliber that is, you know, on their way as well. You know, I want to try to really make a statement and beat somebody worth beating, not just get a couple names, you know, a couple wins under my belt. If I can't beat somebody who's trying to make their way to the UFC, then I don't belong in the UFC. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I look at it.
Right.
If I can't beat somebody who's not there yet, then how am I going to beat the guys who are there? You know? And I've had a couple different promoters try and tell me, oh man, no, we'll just get you a couple easy fights. And I was like, no, you know, I'm not going to do that. You know, I want to fight decent fighters, or I'm not going to fight at all. And as far as bare knuckle goes, if I fight bare knuckle again this year, it's going to be because I'm fighting Johnny Bedford, because I just really want to knock that kid out.
I'm in. I want to see it.
Honest to God, like, I respect the guy's skill. He's got decent skill, but I really just want to knock him out because he thinks he's way tougher than he is. He thinks that he's the best that there is because he's 5-0 in bare knuckle, and he's doing exactly what I don't want to do. He's fought a bunch of no-name fighters that, don't get me wrong, they could be something in the future. Don't get me wrong. But he hasn't really fought anybody that is going to, you know, test him. He's fought a lot of guys that he can hit hard and kind of intimidate them and get inside their head with that talking. And I don't know if you've ever seen him knock someone down and go stand over them.
Yeah.
If this guy was to get lucky enough to knock me down and then come stand over me, I'm going to try to tear his head off. If I got to take him down in the middle of the fight and mount him and beat his brains out, that's what I would do. You know what I'm saying?
I want to see this. I'm in.
I promise you, ain't no man in this world fixing to knock me down and stand over me and get away with it. There's no way possible. But I'm calling it now. If we fight, he's going to sleep by brutal uppercuts. He's going to get hit with a brutal uppercut, and it's going to put him out.
I love it. You sold me. Where can we watch this? I need to see this right now. You need to get that cast off and beat this man's face in.
Yeah, I mean, I've tried to get him to come to my house because he talks crazy and acts like he could beat somebody up. He told me he could beat me up any day, any time. And so I give him my address. I told him, you know, we don't have to have a crowd to do it. We don't have to make no money. Come on. But I told him I'll fight him in the parking lot at the bare knuckle event. But you know, I understand 100% where he's coming from. He's trying to, you know, talk a big game and get the bigger fights so that way he gets more money and stuff like that. But talking crap to me, I want to punch his face in.
I need to see this. Well, Jason, listen, we ran out of time over here, but I'm dying to have you come back on. As soon as that cast is off, I want to have you back on, and when we know what's coming on in the future, I'd love to have you back.
Yeah, man, that's for sure. You know, keep up my Instagram, Facebook, whatever, and as soon as y'all get ready to have me back on here, just hit me up. If I don't answer you immediately, I'll get to you as soon as I see it, man. I don't stay on social media 24/7. I get on there every so often and post something or check everything out. But I live way out in the sticks, and sometimes it doesn't go through until I get to town or something. So
there you go.
But,
Jason, thank you again.
All right, man. Well,
any sponsors you want
to?
Any sponsors or anything like that you want to shout out?
Rev Gear. I've got several sponsors who sponsored me for the last fight, but the one who's helped me out most recently, Rev Gear. They sent me some cool gear for my kids at the gym. They sent me some combo mitts so I can hold combo mitts. I'm having to do it one-handed right now, but thank you big time. Rev Gear, Milestone, thank you guys. Anybody else who's supported me in the past, thank y'all. My nerdy neighbor, Vince Anderson, you're the best. Thank you, dude. I love you. And thank y'all for having me on the show. Anybody out there who's fans, I promise you as soon as I get this cast off, I'll get back to work.
There you go. Jason, thanks again for coming on, and good luck in the future.
All right, brother. Appreciate it. Y'all have a good night.
You too. That's Jason the Kid Knight coming on the show. Love having Jason on, man. He's becoming one of my favorites. So go give him a follow. It's JTK the Kid on Instagram. Go give him a follow over there and catch up on some donations. We got another guest to roll right into.
J-Bro, you won that contest against Maquin Wentil Fort Thompson. Do not doubt that.
There you go. D-Rest coming in. Thank you, D-Rest. Don't doubt that shit. I'm going to get our friend Kaleb Harris. It's funny, we were just talking about Kaleb, and I'm curious to see what he thinks about the whole Johnny Bedford thing. That's actually interesting over there. We'll get Kaleb on the line as we're just rolling into interviews. If you're having a wonderful, wonderful time tonight while we have guests on, drop the WWs. If you missed any of the interviews, just run it back.
Super chat.
Got a lot of cool guests on tonight.
Cody by guy over the hill, but there's nothing better than a fighter being upset by a guy with ugly neck tattoos. JBH Big Red Apple, miss your sexy ass curves.
Jonathan says he misses your sexy ass curves. Jesse. Jonathan misses your sexy ass curves. And yes, Cody Garbrandt, who's fighting this weekend, UFC 250. Wonderful, wonderful. Wait for another donation to come in, and then we'll get Kaleb on.
For this long night, Moss. And
what's that?
I need the sugar. I gotta pull out the chocolate.
The chocolate? What? Well, we only got 3 more left. Drunk Savage.
Flat Earth Deacon wants to fight you.
What?
So sup?
Well, listen, next time he comes on, we'll let Flat Earth and Justin duke it out. I got to say this, though, and thank you, Drunk. What's that?
Jason.
Oh, Jason, excuse me. I said Justin. Too many J's tonight. Devin, Jason, Justin, I don't know. So the Johnny Bedford versus Jason Knight fight is something I kind of need in the worst way. We'll talk about that with Felony, too. Let's get Kaleb on the horn here as we're running through the show over here.
One of my favorite dudes. I've been waiting for this moment.
Kaleb Harris, Bare Knuckle FC, who just fought Jim Allers. Very crazy fight. Fight of the year, actually. And curious to hear what he said about Jason's breakdown of his fight. Jason had some good points over there. We'll do the, how about this? 100 likes. Maybe we should do it with Kaleb. What do you think?
We always do it with Kaleb.
Yeah. We should get him fist pumping.
Uh-oh.
Kaleb.
Moss, you're 8 minutes late, and now Caleb's not on Skype.
Oh, man.
Come on, Moss.
Jesse, I don't have a producer. So
we really should get,
considering I am only 8 minutes late on this, is actually pretty good.
Justin Sumter brought up a good idea of going to Fiverr
Yeah.
And looking for a producer, and he's right because Fiverr you can hire web designers.
I need someone to produce these nuts.
Producers.
Wonderful.
You can hire anyone on Fiverr for anything, like especially technological is really cool.
Let's see if we get Kaleb on here. Where's my
sure,
phone? You got my phone? Try to get through. Maybe shoot him a message on Facebook. Yes, he's not available.
On Facebook.
So let's get Kaleb Harris on. If you don't know who Kaleb Harris is,
Kaleb.
He's been on the show multiple times. Bare Knuckle FC had a crazy fight of the year with
Imagine Kaleb forgot his interview was today.
Jim Allers. Did we confirm with him?
I sent him a reminder, but he hasn't been on social, so I don't.
Shit. Hope he's all right, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I sent him a reminder.
Usually he responds pretty quick. Hope he's okay, man. Damn, man. With all the crazy shit going on out there, you never know.
Hey, man.
Let's try it one more time over here.
Trying to get a hold of you on Skype for your interview.
Kaleb the Lionheart Harris. Let me know with the ones in the chat if you saw this fight on Bare Knuckle. It was insanity. Absolute insanity. These two went at it. Complete war. All right. I don't know if I could show. Actually, I could probably show this. I don't see why I can't.
Okay, I sent him a message.
Oh, they're showing the knockout highlights. So this is not Kaleb here. I'll tell you what the Kaleb is.
Oh, he's sending a message back. Hold on.
Yeah. I'll show you where the Kaleb is. Where's Kaleb at? Where are you at? Let's see. Not this one. So he made the highlight compilation.
It says he's not online. X out of that. X out of him not being online.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to entertain the audience too, Jesse. I'm trying to do two things at once.
He says, no, I've been
there he
waiting.
is.
My phone hasn't had them come through. Give me 2 seconds.
There, look at that knockout. Holy moly. Look at that knockout. Thing of beauty. Here it comes. Let's watch this thing again. You missed this kid.
Okay.
Here we go. Boom.
Bam, bam, bam.
Night, night. It's crazy.
I said we'll try calling him again in a few seconds, so.
Kaleb Lionheart Harris.
So if you want to, he said the calls aren't coming through.
Oh, they're not? Let me try it again.
But it says he's offline, so maybe that's why it's not going through.
Could be a Wi-Fi thing or something. I don't know. Try to get the Lionheart on.
Come on, Lionheart! Come on!
I tell you what, though. We had a problem starting the show. YouTube gave us a problem. Thank you, YouTube. That's why we started up a little late, but pulled it back together.
Yeah, good for you for pulling.
Rattled through a bunch of interviews. And
we're right on time.
We're pretty much on time here, so that's actually shocking to me. It's not easy.
I thought for a sure moment there that
oh no, I can't go through.
He said give him 2 seconds. That it was our whole schedule was gonna be off tonight because of that technological difficulty.
It's ridiculous.
But you did good. Everything got changed fast, and everyone, round of applause for Moss's producing skills.
One day, Jesse, we're going to have someone take control of our show. So if you just jump in, we had Justin Sumter, we had Nick Newell, we had Ray Longo, Devin Clark, and we just spoke to Jason Knight. If you missed it, about 15, 20-minute interviews, you can run it back on the replay over here. I think they all had fascinating things to say. We spoke pretty much, dabbled into the pandemic on everyone. Mm-hmm. How they're bouncing back from this. We got to see babies.
He's typing.
We got to see babies, Jesse.
That's right, we did. He
All
says
he's
ready.
Ready to rock. Let's get him on.
Go for it, Moss.
Let's get him on. Oh, here we go.
Whoa.
Here we go. There he is. The Lionheart. Yeah, Jesus. Hold on a second. Here we go. Kaleb, what's going on, man?
Not much, man. I'm not gonna lie. I've been waiting on y'all's call, and I guess when my computer got reset or whatever, it kicked me out of my Skype. So
no.
Sorry about that.
I got to put it on my phone real quick.
No worries. Well, sorry about that. Listen, could you put the phone sideways over here, and we'll get the full screen? There we go. Let's see if it flips. It's got to have maybe I think the rotate lock is on. If you could unlock the rotation.
How does he do that?
It's in a little tray. Slide down that tray, and it probably is locked. Let's see if we can get it. And yeah, there we go. Ta-da! Yes, Kaleb the Lionheart Harris. I don't know if you heard our previous guest, but we had Jason Knight on, and he was talking a little bit about Lionheart. Did you hear him?
No, I
Ooh.
wasn't able to hear you.
Oh, okay. Listen, we'll discuss that in a second. First off, I noticed there's some more ink. Do you have some more tattoos that you get?
Well, that was from the knockout, but I don't know how I'm gonna show this on my phone.
Hold on.
Oh.
Hold on. I think I could show this.
It goes all the way to your back?
Wait, is this the Instagram tattoo? Oh, let's see.
What?
Let's see if we can get this.
Whoa.
Whoa, damn.
What?
Hold on.
So it goes from your left. Oh my God.
That's pretty insane. I'm looking at it. I just pulled it up on Instagram right now, showing the people.
How many sittings was that?
That was actually 2, and I'm not gonna lie. I will fight any man anywhere in the squared circle bare knuckle, but I am a punk when it comes to getting tattoos. They hurt so bad.
Yeah, they're not fun.
Yeah,
no, they're not fun.
especially on your back. There's like a lot of sensitive parts on your back, you know?
Mhm.
But I don't know. I feel like with
But
as
that
big a
was-
piece as you got.
That was 2.5 sessions with my artist. So
Wow.
yeah, and he thought it was gonna be 3, and
That's what I see is 3.
I almost couldn't make it the last 10 minutes. I won't lie.
That's crazy. 2 sessions and you got that whole piece done. That's insane.
I like that. So the lion heart has the lion on the back over here. I mean, this is pretty badass. It's official. You're officially in a lion. There you
Yeah,
go.
that was. I guess it's going to become a thing now. After every bare knuckle fight, I got the knockout bonus, got the tattoo on my shoulder, and then the fight of the night with Jim. That's what paid for this. Had to do something during this Corona time.
That's
Man.
awesome.
So what's going on, man? We were speaking about to Jason and our previous guests about this Corona situation, and it's really setting things back. The UFC is going, but a lot of gyms aren't open, and people have to train at home. And how are you staying healthy during this pandemic?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. There for a little while, my job went to 3 days a week, so I had a lot of free time, and I'm a bored eater. So my weight shot up.
Nah.
But I'm back down to normal walk around weight. And for a while I was just having to work out here at the house and go train with a couple of teammates at their place. Here in Mississippi, my 2 gyms have opened back up with some, health things that we're doing to try to prevent. But I mean, we're back full swing training jiu-jitsu and boxing. So
wow.
I'm actually in a mock fight camp starting this past week to just try to get ready in case bare knuckle has something ready for me at the end of July, early August.
All right, we're pumped up. Maybe you'll fight on the Mike Tyson card that they're talking about here. You hear about that?
I'll fight Mike Tyson, man.
Now, it's funny that you said you would fight Mike Tyson, but Jason Knight said no, he would not fight Mike Tyson. He wouldn't. So Kaleb might be more of a man than Jason Knight. Could you believe this?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
So we spoke to Jason Knight before, and he was talking about your fight with Jim Allers, and he had some interesting things to say. He said he noticed a couple of things. If you did a couple of things differently, he really believes you could have beat Jim Allers in that fight, and he said that you proved that Jim is beatable. So what do you think about that? In hindsight, thinking about that fight of the year, fight of the decade, I mean, that thing was insane. In hindsight, thinking about that fight, do you look back and say, man, if I did this and this and this, I could have pulled that off?
Man, I looked back at that fight the night that it happened, and realized that just a few things, if I'd have just, I mean, every fighter that loses always says, if I'd have done a few things different, but like me and my coach really sat down and rewatched this fight over and over again. And I truly believe that if I'd have just done just made a few minor adjustments in the heat of the moment, I believe I could have pulled that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe me and Jim run it back one day. I mean, right now, obviously everybody keeps saying they want to see that fight, but Jim's in the tournament. I'm not fixing to be the guy to try to get a rematch while he's on his way to a title. There's plenty of other people that want me to punch them in the face, so I'm glad to oblige. But yeah, man, like just going back, that fight is probably one of the greatest fights I've ever had, and probably one of my hardest fights to go back and watch, because I see everything that I should have done a little bit different the moment that it happens and how I reacted. But I take that and I move it forward, and I feel sorry for the next guy. I haven't seen somebody yet that fights.
You know what? A fight like that against a guy like Jim Allers, who is undefeated in bare knuckle, you went in there and you brought it to him. You did not back down. I think of it as a win. I mean, seriously, like the way you come out of that fight, yes, it's a loss, but still, it was such an amazing fight to watch. And the fact that you dragged him the distance and he thought he was fighting the Terminator, I mean, he had some great things to say about you. And you could just take a lot of good things from that, I would imagine. You're still young in the game and a bright future. So now the question is, what's next? If you don't get the rematch, is there anyone that you're specifically eyeballing?
Well, me and Julian Lane talked a lot. I mean, we both fought against Jim, and we both lost. Julian got knocked out in the second round. I went the distance, so I think that would be a good fight to make at 165. Tom Shoaf's talking a lot of noise to Jim and Isaac on Facebook. Isaac and Jim are the only two at the 155 division that are undefeated right now, so makes sense for them to fight. He's called me out before. I'd gladly play punch face with him. I just want to fight. I'm tired of sitting at home. I'm tired of feeling like I'm going nowhere and spinning my wheels. I mean, I'm ready to fight. I proved to David Feldman, I proved to the world that I'm a co-main and main event fighter. Sure. And that I deserve to be paid like that. So when hopefully this next fight comes up, there'll be they offered me a fight back during the quarantine on like 3.5 weeks notice. And if I'd have been able to train in the gym, I would have probably been on that card. Wow. But backyard, I'll be the first to admit, backyard training is getting one, maybe two teammates at a time to come over and train. I wasn't fixing to take a chance with my career after coming off a loss. So, I'm already, I don't even have a date in mind yet, but I'm already back in fight camp. I did rounds tonight, I'm getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go work out before I go to work, to cut trees up. So, I'm putting 10 times more effort into this than I ever have before. And that's saying a lot because I don't do anything else but train when it comes to fighting.
It sounds like bare knuckle is coming back soon. I mean, these other combat sport, UFC is basically paving the way here and showing that it can be done. So it looks like bare knuckle will do something. Yeah. So that's the thing now. Do you think it's going to be difficult? Because UFC, they have an Apex facility. They got all these doctors and they have all the money to pull something like this off. Do you think logistically the bare knuckle can pull something like this off quick, or are you pessimistic?
Man, I'm not a pessimistic person, so I always hope, but I'm also a realist. Before, I would have said I think it's going to be a while because I didn't think that they could afford to do enough shows where they aren't allowed to have fans. But then they come around and offer Mike Tyson $20 million for a one-fight deal, so maybe they got more money than I thought they did. So we'll see, I know one person that's not happy if I get on a fight card and they're not allowed to be fans, and that's my mama. She actually mentioned that yesterday. So,
yeah, that would be difficult. Could you, you would fight anywhere, I'm sure, but would it be a big difference? No crowd. I mean, it's kind of weird to watch. I don't mind it because I like watching fights, but being in there in that moment, do you think that you can tune it out, that it's an empty space and you could still perform the same?
I think I could, man. I mean, I fought very small crowds before. I mean, to me, it would be a sparring match in the gym that I'm getting paid for. So, I mean, at that point, when I'm in a fight, I don't focus on anything but the guy in front of me anyways. I hear my corners, and that's about it. So as long as they're there talking to me, I'll be able to hear them 10 times more. We've seen that with the UFC. I mean, they can hear their corner. The whole crowd, the whole audience watching from home can hear their corners coaching them during the fight. So, I don't think it'll bother me that much.
I can see, listening to the UFC, how you can hear the leg kicks and the punches and all that stuff. I can only imagine what it would sound like. Bare knuckles. Could you imagine, like, in a small, I'm just picturing like a small little room with a circular ring over there, two gentlemen and women, or two women in there competing and just cracking each other with no gloves. I could only imagine what that sound would be like. And I'm kind of foaming at the mouth. Is it wrong for me to be excited about this?
Hell no, man. I mean, bare knuckles, coming back. I mean, it's gonna take a few years, but I see bare knuckle hitting UFC levels one day. I mean, I really do. It's gonna take a while, just like it's taken a while for UFC to get up there to where they're paying millions for a single fighter, But I mean, it just takes time.
Yeah, bare knuckle is quite this.
Everybody loves a bloody sport. Everybody does. I mean, you don't see nearly as many people getting excited about golf or some other silly sport like that. I mean, but when you talk about fighting, you talk about football, anything where there's a chance that somebody's going to be bleeding, the crowd goes crazy. So, I mean, bare knuckles just going to keep rising to the top. I really do believe that.
I agree. I think, yeah, right. Bare knuckle is something that is so much fun to watch, and any person can watch this. I mean, listen, it's brutal. Don't get me wrong, it's brutal, but just you got two guys in there. They're in a just straight up fight. There's no like takedowns and position and control and all this stuff. It's basically just two guys, two gals in there just throwing hands. It's not very complex to learn. Any Joe Schmo could watch this and be like, this is entertaining, So I could see it too. And it seems like they have everything down pat when it comes to the injuries. They heal you guys back up, and you're right back into another training camp. It's wild. Like, you all are Wolverines. It's unbelievable. How do you heal so fast? It's crazy.
Mystic Roots CBD, man. That's my secret go-to. I mean, I do knuckle conditioning now. Something that I've never done in any camp before. I'm just trying to toughen up my hands a little bit. So one of my boxing coaches, during our circuit rounds, at the last 2 rounds, he'll tell me, all right, Kaleb, gloves off. So all I've got is like a thin wrap around my hands, and I'm hitting the bags. I'm hitting the reaction balls, the speed bag, everything. And yeah, my knuckles will be bruised and sensitive to touch. I come home, take some Mystic Roots pain relief salve, rub it on my hands, and next morning I go back and do it again.
That's awesome.
Their stuff is great. It really is. And not that because they're a sponsor. I actually enjoy their product multiple times a day. It's crazy.
I've learned so much more about CBD just from being friends with them on Instagram. Like, it's actually made me interested in learning the whole process. I've enjoyed everything that they've sent me and everything that I've bought. I mean, it's not just I'm saying that because they send me free stuff. I mean, I've spent plenty of money buying stuff from them just because I want to help support the business.
Yeah, Mystic Roots is wonderful. And if you want to check them out, it's mysticrootscbd.com. Go check it out and get your CBD products immediately. You don't know what you're missing. So, Kaleb, listen, we have quick segments tonight, and we're moving over to Arizona. So we're still going to be doing our shows as well, but it's going to be a little transition period. And we said that we wanted to have all the fighters that the people enjoyed the most.
The most memorable faces.
Memorable faces. So we have some New York faces, and we have people from all over coming on the show, and we chose you. Only 8 people, and you made the list. So how do you feel about that being a swole, sexy MMA hole tonight?
It's wonderful, baby.
It is wonderful.
Real talk, man. I really appreciate you guys having me on y'all's last show here in New York. It meant a lot to me when y'all messaged me.
That's awesome.
And I hope y'all have a wonderful time moving to Arizona. Even though fair enough, it's going to be hot as hell.
Yeah,
it will. It sure will. I'm hoping that I shed some pounds over there in that heat. We'll see. I'll sweat it off. A tradition over here. We didn't even do this yet because we knew you were coming on. We have 130 likes. You want a fist pump with us or what?
Heck yeah.
All right, here we go. We're going to play the 100 like song. Everyone in the chat, join along as we get the song going. Jesse, how excited are you about Kaleb Harris fist pumping with us?
Stoked, Moss.
Stoked. All right, hold on. Let me get this song.
No.
This freaking song's not working.
The song's not working.
Oh my God, this song is broken. All right, here we go. Nope. Oh, shit.
Don't you have to turn it off?
Hold on a second. Come
on.
Malfunctions over here, Kaleb. Give me a second here. Oh, my goodness.
No pressure, Moss.
What is going on?
We're just going to sit
We were just saying how I need a producer, right? We had so many technical difficulties tonight, and it would only fitting since it's our last show in New York. But all right, let's try this again. You ready, Kaleb?
Let's do it.
Let's stretch out here. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Okay, everyone join in.
Let go. 100 likes. Watching fights. Fix so tight. MMA-Holes. Busting lights. Bomb. 100 likes. Watching fights. Fix so tight. MMA-Holes. Busting lights. Bomb. 100 likes. Watching fights. Fix so tight. MMA-Holes. Busting lights. Bomb. 100 likes. Yes. Watching fights. Fix so tight. MMA-Holes. Busting lights. Bomb.
Oh my God! Woo, baby! Oh, I felt good.
Legs can choke on a carrot.
Oh my God! It feels so good doing it with Kaleb Harris.
I might have changed lyrics a little bit.
It did, yes. So we've upgraded from 50 to 100 because they like this video a lot. So there it is. Oh my God!
Gets the blood moving.
I'm out of breath. I should start training now. This is ridiculous.
I feel like like you're stagnant. You gotta.
I know. I'm very stiff. I'm old and decrepit. That's what happens when you get old. So Kaleb.
Don't tell me that.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Kaleb, thank you so much for coming on tonight. And when we get to Arizona, we'll do another full segment with you instead of this short appearance over here. But we really appreciate you coming on.
I appreciate you guys having me, and I can't wait to be on one of y'all's newest shows in Arizona.
Any shout-outs?
Right now, I just want to shout out to everybody. I don't do very much politicking. Guys, we've seen some tragedy. 2020 has been a shit show, but we can't continue to escalate down the rabbit hole and cause. I understand protesting. Everybody has their right to protest the terrible things that have happened this year. But burning down businesses, attacking your local stores, that's not something you should be doing. And I ask y'all to really search your hearts before you make a rash decision on that. And I'm sure that a lot of the family members would agree with me on that. That's not how to remember somebody. So just please remember that, you're hurting other people's lives that have nothing to do, and you're hurting your cause by doing all this rioting and looting. If you want to protest, great. I support that. But causing harm to prove a point only makes your point less valid.
100%. It looks like the chat room's agreeing as well. I couldn't agree more. What do you say, Jess?
Yeah, listen, I try not to. I don't like to get political on here, so I'm not gonna say anything. But I have to say that was pretty good.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Kaleb, you hit the nail on the head. You definitely did. I saw John Jones going out there. We had his teammate was on talking about how they were going out ripping out spray paint cans out of their hands, and that's how it should be, man. We should be like, stop this, protest, get your point across, but don't damage people's property, small businesses. It's insane.
You know what bothers me out of the whole thing is just people work their whole lives. They dream for their whole life to have something, and they work so hard, and then they get it. And they have a business, and they're running it, and then it's just wiped away by the people in seconds. And then they don't have the money to rebuild. And it's like that dream is just ripped right out of their hands. That's what bothers me. I'm for the protests and, do what you have to do to make a statement, but you're ripping someone's dream right out of their hands, and they don't have the money to rebuild. So they just lost it forever. That's what kills me. I hate it. Can't stand it.
Well, things come around. Kaleb, thank you again for coming on. Really appreciate it, and we'll talk to you soon.
All right. Take care, guys.
All right. Kaleb Lionheart Harris. Go give him a follow over here on his IG.
All right. Before the next one.
Yeah?
Hold on. Gotta use the restroom.
All right. Go for it. I'll give him the shout out here. His Instagram. You can go find him over there. Go slap some likes on his photos. We'll find out when he'll be back in bare knuckles soon, hopefully. Lionheart2193 is his name. And if you missed his fights, just watch any of his last 3. It's great stuff. Like, Kaleb Harris is one of the best. Good friend of the show and has a bright future. So we have another guest, and his name is Chris Machi. Now, this man over here is a promoter for Triton Fights, and we could not leave New York without having Chris Machi on this show. We have 2 more guests on. The last 2 should be very interesting and wonderful. And you're going to want to stick around because our last guest is complete fireworks. So don't go anywhere. Make sure you share the video. Make sure you like the video. And I appreciate your company. But we're going to get Mr. Machi on the line. Right now? It's TF Matchmaker. Hold on, Jess. I'm setting it up. Wait. I'm building it up. She just thinks I'm just going to start talking to him without. I would never do that. Never. All right, let's get Chris together. Now, some people know him as Forehead. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. And thank you, everyone, for joining us tonight. Seriously, really appreciate your company as we are doing our final New York stream here. We thought, and let me play this donation. I apologize for not playing that.
Shopping during a pandemic.
Here we go.
Flat Earth was calling out Jason. Flat Earth would be face down, ass up in 30 seconds. No one in this chat room can fight people. This chat room all lives in Pussy Town, so STFU about fighting. NH has the biggest dong in the room.
Whoa.
Quit riding nuts.
She does. NH has got bowls of steel. Thank you, Roger. Listen, they talk shit. Let's be honest here. I don't think anyone's going to be stepping up to Jason Knight anytime soon. But it's fun to say in the chat, right? They're playing around, having some fun. Thank you, Roger, for the donation. All right, Jesse, you ready for the mystical Macchi?
All right, let's go.
What are you out of breath for?
I was...
What are you eating?
Chocolate.
She runs to the bathroom, pisses, and then runs to the fridge and gets some chocolate. All right, let's get Chris on the show. This is Chris Machi.
Yeah!
TF Matchmaker. You're definitely going to want to check him out on his Instagram. And he has promotes a company called Triton Fights. He's the matchmaker over there. And Triton Fights, we've had the pleasure of doing a lot of promoting, collaborating. Let's just say that. We've done play-by-play for them. And it's been a nice relationship. We're going to miss Triton Fights. But when we come back to New York, we're looking to do future events with them.
Yes.
Okay, let's get him on the line. All right, Mr. Chris Machi. Okay, you ready for a Chris? We haven't spoken to him in a while on air.
Ah, the Dick Machi.
Dick Machi. Yeah, that's what I have in Skype. Richard Machi. All right, so let's get him on the line. And we also have a very special final guest of the show. And, man, this went faster than I thought.
Yeah.
He goes faster than the Fight Buddies, you know?
Oh, I think he picked up.
I got him. Chris, is that you?
Can you hear? Can you see me?
I hear you. I do not see you, though.
Where's your beautiful face?
I don't know how to do this. Oh, turn your video so MMA-Holes can see. Yeah.
Make sure you have clothes on. You don't want... Oh, there he is. There. Look at this beautiful face.
How long has it been since we've seen this face?
It's been a while.
Well, what's the deal, guys?
What's going on? Listen, if you could put your camera sideways, we want that full landscape, beautiful picture of you. There we are. All right, Chris. Hey, man, thanks for coming on. This is our final New York show, and we had to have the best matchmaker in all of New York.
Thanks, man. That's exciting for you guys. It's exciting news.
Oh, yeah, man. We're pumped up. We're really pumped up. We need to get far away from this pandemic-ridden New York City. Oh, we froze. Oh, damn it. But at least it froze on a good face.
Come on, Machi. Work on that Wi-Fi.
Listen, times are rough right now. They're probably rioting outside of his house.
Hold on. Poor network connection. Reconnecting.
There's a cool hat he has on.
Pew, pew. Pew, pew. Pew, pew.
Don't cover up your moneymaker. This is Drunk Savage. Maybe I should call him back. Let's see. All right, let me try to call him back here. Poor Chris.
Come on,
all we want to do
Machi.
is just talk about what's going on in life.
Oh, hi, guys.
That's what they see. It's a terrible camera. We got to change that thing.
Yeah, see, the fighters get the bad picture. You guys,
yeah, like, that's your production?
You guys get the good picture.
That's what they say.
What should I do to make myself more...
I don't know. We both look like ghosts, though. We get a better second camera. All right, we're going to try to get Chris Machi back on.
No, go back
you want it back on?
I'm going to do this.
Hold on, you're moving me.
When he answers.
Yeah, it's probably his Wi-Fi connection's no good. No mas.
All right, try again, Moss. I'm ready.
Okay. You got to get close to that. Get really close. She's going to knock over the whole production, probably. It's a submarine. Yeah, it's probably his Wi-Fi is all jacked up. Sad. I think you're wasting your time.
Come on, Machi.
Well, anyway, we're getting Chris Machi on the horn right now. Hopefully he gets a little bit better of a reception. As Jesse does that, we're going to discuss UFC 250.
I'm going to say, what happened?
What happened? Amanda Nunes versus Felicia Spencer. Now, I don't know if everyone's foaming at the mouth for this fight, but Felicia Spencer is 8-1.
Oh, no, not Ariel.
Hold on, but I don't think we can.
Try it.
Oh, let's see. Whoa, Jess.
Guys, my phone died.
Oh.
I turned it to the side. I unplugged it on accident. I realized it.
What happened?
My bad.
All right. We weren't sure if you were internet or what happened, but there he is.
I didn't realize when I turned it to the side, it unplugged.
There we go. All right. It's all fixed up. So they're complimenting your hat. People in the chat like your hat.
America, you know what I mean? Just in case.
Oh, man. You never know. I tell you what, these times you're going to need that gun.
You belong in Arizona.
That's it. That's where I'm going. I'm telling you, I'm going to Republican State.
Hell yeah, babe.
Yeah, are you going to be our neighbor?
Yes, I'm down.
Let's do this.
Nevada,
Yeah, man. Let's do this.
Florida, Texas.
Hell yeah, man.
My plan is to live by coastal.
Have you, like, with New York, you've lived in New York your whole life?
No, I went to high school in Florida.
Oh, okay. And so how long were you here? After high school, you bounced and went to New York, or?
Well, I was born in New York. Then I went to high school in Florida and came back like 11th grade.
Oh, okay.
I've been here ever since.
So
all
now,
around New York. And
you wound up finding Triton fights and putting on some amazing events over there.
Now he's the king of Triton fights.
The king, he's the face of He's the face of Triton fights, for God's sakes. And now we got this stupid pesky pandemic. How are we gonna? What are we doing here? Like, how are you guys doing with that?
Dude, I mean, we're holding fast. Our company, it kind of falls in that weird gray area where there's really no help for a company like ours, and we haven't really received any. But I've just been trying to stay busy, producing another TV show that has nothing to do with MMA that we're working on. But we're ready. Like, as soon as the lights turn back on, we got everything in place to, whether we got to do it audience-less, we could do, whatever we need to do, we can do a show at the drop of a hat,
So you're just waiting for the okay. Now, would you do an event? I mean, you guys do work off the door. So would you do an event if they allowed it with no crowd, or would it be a limited audience, or how would you do that?
I mean, even if we can have a limited audience, I guess that would be the way to go. But I mean, we would do a show with no crowd if we were able to, just out of pure, to stay in the, to stay relevant and to keep the fighters busy, more for the fighters than for the profit. We don't really do any, like, it sounds corny, but we don't do it for the money. We make the product as best as we can, and then, hopefully we make some money. That's how we.
The product, and if you don't know in the chat, if you're new to the show, Triton Fights is definitely one of the better promotions out of the local scene. I mean, regional, I haven't really seen a production like it. Triton Fights really does some job over there. We've seen some top-notch organizations with shitty pay-per-views, and you watch Triton Fights on Bleacher Report, and it's fantastic. It's just the best type of production we've seen ever in a other than the UFC, of course. But
yeah.
So now the question is this: do you have any like tricks up your sleeve when you come back? Is there going to be something that you're looking into to spice things up to when you come back?
Oh yeah. So actually, before COVID-19, which scourged the earth somehow, happened, we were actually working on, I'm always trying to innovate things. So there's a really popular fighting style in Asia, and it's Muay Thai with MMA gloves. And I was bringing it to the Long Island and to New York, and no one's ever really done that before that I know of successfully. We had the matchup made. It was a pro Muay Thai, full rules Muay Thai with MMA gloves, inside a cage bout. Diego Jagazar was going to headline it versus Kevin Rhodes. So I think when the lights turn back on, that's definitely one of those fights that we're going to be pushing really hard. We're always trying to innovate, and I really thought that when we added the kickboxing, it really added like a level of excitement in the crowd. I noticed people really like that stand and bang kind of style on Long Island, and I really thought that was going to add a nice flair. So that's definitely the direction we're going to go in.
That'd be exciting. I would like to see something like that. Fun. You always thinking of something. It's great, man. Every time we talk to you, there's always something out there.
Outside the box, man. My brain's just an outside the box brain.
So I did notice on your Instagram, and when we spoke about this before, you do have some sort of side hustle going on here. And it's I mean, maybe you're best to explain this as I'm showing them the picture of your setup. Yeah. What do you got going on?
So basically, I can't talk too much about it, but what I can say is, so there's a sport right now called airsoft. It's very similar to paintball. And right now it has a huge cult-like audience on YouTube, millions and millions of views, millions of subscribers on certain people's channels. And basically we're going to create the NFL of airsoft. So we're taking a sport that is very, I guess, cult-like and just trying to structure it out, make it a league, bring the best airsoft players from around the Northeast and possibly the country, depending on, funding and all. But definitely the Northeast, and we're going to create a league, and we have some really cool, some cool people involved. So
shit, I want to be in that league.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Get me in. I know how to shoot. I know how to field strip, reassemble, and fucking fire, man. I'll get in on that shit quick.
Wow, she said field strips. So she knows what she's talking about. You know that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. She's way more of a man than me. I was talking to Jason Knight. I just had Jason Knight on, and I'm talking to him about shooting water up my ass with a bidet, and she's talking about field stripping over here. Like I should be wearing the dress. It's crazy.
But you know what? This is America right now. You know what I'm saying? 2 + 2 is 6 right now. So I hear you guys.
I don't know what's going on.
Doesn't make sense across the board.
It's crazy, man.
Fuck it.
Fucking A. I don't know what to do anymore. So now you got this pandemic, and we were discussing this whole thing with the riots and all this stuff that's going on over here. I want to get your thought on this. We had a cool interview with Devin Clark, who is best friends with John Jones. He has a fight in the UFC this weekend, and he was telling us how John Jones is going out there and ripping, the spray paint bottles out of their hands and stuff like that. Complete boss move. But, you have people divided. You have all this stuff going on here. You're trying to run a business. What are your thoughts about all this after a pandemic is on our laps?
Yeah. I mean, all right. I don't want to answer this like a politician. So what I will say is that I believe right and wrong has left the building.
Mm.
And I believe that when I see a video of people that are protesting, beating a woman up with a 2x4 while her husband is screaming and watching, and then I also see videos of the NYPD running people over with cars, right and wrong has left the building. And it's my belief that at this point we really just got to take a step back and kind of tend to our inner circle. Hey, if you have minority friends, my little brother's black. Racism is real in this world, 100%. There's no doubt about it. And I think the dialogue right now just needs to be, if you're in a circle, if you have minority friends that are feeling this pain that they've been feeling, I mean, it's not just George Floyd. It's so many cases, hundreds, thousands maybe, in the last 10 years.
Sure.
If they're feeling this pain, I think you reach out to them and you let them know, listen, you got a friend here and I understand, what you're going through. Now, looting Gucci and Louis, I mean, they're doing it out of anger. I understand that, but looting Gucci and Louis, to me, when I watch that, it dilutes the message. You know what I mean? If you really felt that way, storm the political buildings. You know what I mean? Like the people did when they were demanding that they wore masks, and now they got AR-15s on the steps of political buildings. I'm not saying to do that, but go to the right sources is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, you stealing a Louis bag, when I look at that, I just say you're an opportunist and you really don't care about this cause.
That is the problem. And it ruins the whole, what they're standing up for. It just throws it right out the window when you see all this crazy stuff. When they're burning buildings down, small businesses down, just beating the shit out of small business owners. What's that?
Black-owned businesses. I've seen them burn black-owned businesses. I mean, that makes zero sense. And then, you know, and I saw a post that said basically that they were coming to the suburbs, and I happen to live in the suburbs, and I'm like, I mean, come, dude, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? We could have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. I'll shoot your hat off by the end of my block. You know what I mean? Like,
it's crazy.
None of my neighbors are gonna get hurt. You're not gonna come on my property and anybody that I know's property. So,
yeah.
You know, I understand the fight. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, my little brother is black. He's half black, and I'm Spanish, and he's half Spanish. And I have seen, you know, I've gotten verbal altercations over racism. You know, when he walks in the store and they don't know he's my brother, and they're like this. You know, what are you looking at? Why are you looking? If his name was Tom, you wouldn't be looking at him that way. You know what I mean? So, I mean, racism is real in this world, 100%.
Yeah.
They do have a righteous cause. They're just, the few is going about it in a bad way, and you're just seeing what they're fighting for in the opposite spectrum. You know, few bad cops. You know, I know many great cops. Eric Taylor. You know, Triton Fights fighter. You know what I mean? He's a great guy. You know what I mean? He's a police officer, and he's also a black police officer. I hate to think about the moral conundrum that he's going through, having a black child in this world, being a police officer. I mean, it's like one foot on both sides of the line, and where's the right and where's the wrong? I think it left the building like Elvis.
Yeah, this is something that I'm really lost for words. Like, just I find myself, and Jesse gets mad at me, I find myself watching videos in the middle of the night of live streamers during these riots, and I can't stop watching.
It's not the riot that bothers me. I don't mind. Like, I watch videos of the protests and the riots. It's fine. But what bothers me is that you watch videos of people getting their ass kicked. Like, I don't. That's too. Well, I love MMA. I love violence in that sense because it's a sport. But to see people on the streets beating up their neighbor because of some political agenda, it bothers me. It actually.
Well, that's not what I was watching.
Me.
What I was watching last night was this group, and I think it was in Portland. They were protesting in front of this courthouse, I think it was, and the cops basically backed up, and then cops came in on the side and said, "Listen, you guys got to go to the park." And they said it over and over for 20 minutes. They kept on saying it over and over, and then all of a sudden, here comes the tear gas, and I'm with my popcorn like this. I'm just watching this shit like I can't look away. I can't look away from this.
It's the same reason why a person would buy a ticket to go watch the Purge.
Absolutely, yeah.
I mean, I think human beings on like some type of primal level just are always intrigued by how much evil is in the world. Not though, like I don't believe that you're an evil person or I'm an evil person, but it's almost like it's intriguing to see the depth of darkness that is actually in the world that you don't see in normal society. You know what I mean? So I'm guilty. I mean, my girlfriend is always yelling at me, "Get off your cell phone." You know what I mean? Because it's just like, dude, you know, it's like I can't stop buying bullets because it's just like, you know, as a man, it's like,
you hit the nail on the head, though. I think it's men are more okay watching things like that, and women have a more sensitive nature, so to them, it's not as easy to watch. It's more.
I just want to know what the hell's going on, man. When I leave my house, I want to know what is out there, because when I'm watching this, I'm like, holy shit! Like this is movie shit. This is not real life. This is cinematic stuff going on here.
That's Joker.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
And I feel like this is just so many things. I mean, even from a political perspective, and people yell at me all the time, my partners, my girlfriend, you know, like I lean more conservative. I do, you know, whether it's like 2A rights and, you know, certain things. And I do support a lot of the things that the president does. I don't think he's the most intelligent person on the earth as far as public speaking is concerned, but I do think that he's making certain strides that we needed to make. I think that he probably is a little bit of a racist, and I think that he definitely is a sexist and definitely isn't a quality human being for the most part. But I definitely do think that his ego is just coincidentally doing good things for this country as far as economically, and so I do lean a little bit conservative, but you know, at the same time, man, it's like, you know, even this like COVID-19 thing, you know, look at all these people rioting. What happened to Corona? What happened to the murder hornets? You know, it just seems like, you know, it just seems like there's this agenda of fear, and I think that they're turning fear into big business.
you know, because what do you do? You know, you get scared, you go buy toilet paper. You get scared, you go stock up on gas. You get scared. You know, gun sales are up like 700%.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What does America make? You know, we don't make TVs. We don't make cell phones. We make guns. You know what I mean? So I think they're turning fear into a business. And ironically enough, it's like businesses like mine are in the crosshairs. You know what I mean? So
that's the big picture right there. You are in the middle of something when you have a business to run and you're like, listen, let's move on. And this virus thing, it's serious. It is serious. But at the same time, where the fuck you see all these people with the masks on and then no masks on and everyone's screaming in each other's faces. Aren't they transmitting that virus? Where the hell's it going?
Exactly. And
doesn't make sense.
You know, I think also it's a mental health crisis, and it's also a physical health crisis. You know, like I hope that after, you know, I always like to look at the better picture and the bright side. I hope that after coronavirus, people are more conscious of their health and they realize that, okay, if I'm eating 7 Big Macs a day, I'm putting myself in serious risk if a coronavirus or just a health pandemic happens again. I'm putting myself in serious risk. But, you know, this is a dialogue that we've had in this country for, you know, 10 years, 20 years with this fast food surge, you know what I mean? And they're poisoning us with their food, you know? It's not, you know, so.
It's always something.
Yeah, it's always something. I feel like we're definitely just back against the wall, but look, we're all fighters, dude, you know? And that's why I love the community of MMA. I got so much flack today. I posted a picture of, like, you know, my whole MMA team, everybody. You know, we have a Chinese guy, we got Indian guys, we got white guys. And because there was no black person in that picture, I got so much flack.
Saw that.
Are you serious?
So crazy.
I saw it. It was on Facebook. He posted it, and then you said we're all human or something like that.
Exactly. Like,
yeah.
And the only point, like, the point of the picture was unity. You know, all I said was I miss this unity. I miss seeing you guys cage side. Like, you know, when we threw events, we brought so many people together, like from all different places and backgrounds, and it was like, you know, MMA should be the blueprint for how we fix this world, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought it was that one right there.
Hold on, I'm gonna put it up here. Yeah,
that comment was completely uncalled
Chris, you got to put the black guy in there. What did you do?
Yeah,
so
dude,
it's this guy.
Dude, and I had DMs and stuff, and then like,
oh my god,
somebody told me like I looked like I had their dick in my mouth or something. It was so crazy. And then like I got mad, so I was like, I will really like open hand smack you. Like it was just bad.
But you know
my
what
girlfriend
it is?
yelled at me.
It's the fact that you responded in the first place, that they were like, oh, got him. You know,
exactly.
Let's
go.
go.
And that's exactly what my girlfriend said. She's like, "Listen, you own a business. Like, you can't be responding to every comment." But you know, that's them. I guess that's just the man in me. You know, like I don't know.
Yeah.
Facebook is dangerous, man. That it is like you can get sucked down that rabbit hole and you can never turn back. And next thing you know, you're having this argument with someone you don't even know. Like you're just going back and forth. So I don't even know this person. How did they get on my feed? And you're yelling at them.
Like, how did you find this comment, dude? I don't even know who you are. But
it's crazy, man. It really is.
You know, there has to be some positive in this world, and I'm glad that you guys are making a transition. I know you guys worked on that channel for a long time, very hard. You are one of the few bloggers that are outside in the mix. You know what I mean? You guys do not hide behind the screen. You know, you say some pretty controversial stuff. And you're always in the public eye, and I respect that, dude. And I think that Arizona is just going to be another territory for you guys to knock it out the park.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's the plan, man. Like, I feel like we made some good relationships. Triton Fights, CES, we've made some good relationships over here. And to move over to AZ, we want to make new relationships over there and then bounce back and forth. And just play ping pong back and forth and just keep that party going. Jesse, did you have something to say? Or she tapped me. Oh, time. She tapped me because of time.
I tap him with every time like he hits a certain time. I'm supposed to tap him.
Yeah, she's my tapper.
And this is the first time he ever brought up that I tapped him.
I'm like, stop tapping me. Chris, listen, when we get over to Arizona, I'd like to have a full spot with you. When things get up and running too, with whatever business you're running, whether it's Triton or the airsoft thing, whatever's going on, let us know what's up in your life. And if there's anything you'd like to shout out, now's the time to do it.
Just shout out MMA-Holes. I mean, you guys are way more than business, associates to me, dude. You guys have become friends. Been on this channel many, many times. We've drank many, many pints together. And, I have a lot of good memories with you, and hopefully we can make some more you know, an airplane ride is not, you know, is not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Chris. And we appreciate everything you've done for us, and loved working with you, and can't wait to see what happens in the future.
Well, don't act like it's the end. We're gonna see him again.
And I'm gonna die. All right,
Check
Chris.
your boots in Arizona, they're scorpions.
Yeah.
Keep them upside down.
Now I'm
You
gonna
just gotta
freak
keep
out
them
about
upside
that. Ugh. All right, Chris, man. Thanks
All
for
right, guys.
thanks for hanging, man.
Catch you.
It's Chris Machi coming on the show from Triton Fights. Great guy, TF matchmaker. Go give him a follow. And one of the best. One of the best. We had Jason Knight on, and where's Chris?
The best matchmaker. What are you talking about, Moss?
Oh, there he is.
There's no better matchmaker.
He is the best. TF matchmaker. Go give him a follow. AKA Forehead. Real good friend of the show over there. Uh-oh! Drop the boobies in the chat! Drop the boobies in the chat!
Hey! I can see your underwear. Put your boobies in the air.
Flapping like I just don't care.
Can I lick your pubic hair? Snap a picture, time to share. Took my meat vision impaired. Filthy mind, I need a prayer. Pervert cameraman beware.
Show 'em!
Show them tits.
Show the tits!
Pervert cameraman.
$10
tip. Pervert cameraman.
Ariani Celeste!
Pervert cameraman.
Show them breasts!
Boobies.
Love all you motherfuckers.
Love you.
Thank you, Flat, for the
Moss,
donation.
We gotta change that emoji.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We should cut like underneath her bra because it doesn't look like boobs. Like
Looks
it
like boobs to me.
No, like if we cut under her bra a little bit and it kind of goes up, it looks more like boobs.
Well, the reason why I didn't cut underneath is because then it just looks like it could be an ass, it could be anything.
Well, what if you just cut like the circular part of the top and
Small.
then cut under the bra upwards? It would look more like.
Could do that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It looks like a boob to me. Yeah, I don't know what the hell she's talking about. But
I don't know. I don't see boobs. I just see like a black square. I don't
know, Jesse. It looks like boobies. You know what it is? I made it bigger, but then it looks like it could be a cleft chin. It could be an ass.
You don't
now
have to
it's
make
like
it bigger.
breasts.
Just cut like around the top and then cut.
All right, we have one more guest on, Jesse. Speaking of boobies, we have the biggest
God.
booby of all time, our good friend, who, Jesse?
Felony Charles Bennett.
Yes. All right, Jesse. Let's see what's going on in that chat before we get Felony in. I'm going to take a piss because I need to take a good dinklage. Peter Dinklage right now.
Okay. It looks fine, JBH. All right. Life Logic says Felony, y'all. Felony says Alex Level. Ugh, not him. Well, Justin Jr., get the fuck out of here then if you don't want to watch that shit. This isn't your show. This is our show. And you better fucking like what we put on here. RX says the king at losing. I see some felony emojis in the chat. If I die, DS and RX gets my shit. Felony with the cheers, a flex emoji by Nick C. Matsy says LOL. I challenge Felony to a rap battle. Says Pulse Resurrected. I love you guys. Says Drunk Savage. I love you too. Nick C. says JBH. Fook off. Love you guys. A fantastic show, guys. Much love. Thank you, Lee W. You know what? I was actually really excited about this show tonight. I think this is the perfect way to send off for the last show in New York. I think having all of the, or a lot of the best faces that we've ever had on here, and being able to just kind of like fuck around with them a little bit, and you know, fuck around with you guys, it's the best way to have a send-off show, I think. So this turned out exactly how I expected it to, and I can't complain about a single moment of it. So, right, Moss?
It's been wonderful, wonderful tonight. And yes, it's a little different than what we usually do here. We have UFC 250 Fight Week. We're going to do a fight reaction to that. We're in the midst of trying to close on our home. But we decided to pull something together where we've never done this before. 8 guests, 1 show. And this is just a little give back, a little reminiscing with old friends and, you know, just a good times, good times. And speaking of old friend, it's time to get our friend Felony. Now, if...
Ruh-roh.
What? Ruh-roh.
That's like that's the sound you make when Felony is about to appear. Ruh-roh.
It's about to get real because Jason Knight had some interesting things to say.
I quoted something from Jason Knight.
Okay, he had some interesting things to say, and we might have a fight between Felony and Jason Knight. I don't know.
Don't stir up shit.
But we have to talk about this. If you notice, there's no save the show tonight because this is the give back. And what I'm thinking is this: if we can pull this off with Felony and after Felony, maybe we'll open the phone lines and get the people to talk about their favorite moments from the show, or
the 4-hour show.
Let's just go for it, man. All right, so let me know what the ones. If you're going to hang the long haul, we've been going since 8 o'clock, and it's 11:30 over here. You ready, Jesse?
I'm ready, Moss.
For Felony Charles Bennett?
Let's do
I'm
it.
going to lose my voice soon.
I know, a lot of interviews tonight, Moss. How do you think
How's
Ariel
Ariel?
HELWANI does it?
I don't know. He's got a whole team, though, and he can kind of...
But he still talks the whole time.
I know, but, like, it's just not as good
You
as
just
us.
typed in
Oh, I
Ariel.
just put Ariel in. Why am I putting Ariel? I'm typing Ariel. Let's call it Ariel.
God.
Okay, let's get the man, the legend, the myth, the miraculous
Wait, I'll
one.
do another face. This is what he's gonna see.
All right, let's do that. Hold on a second. I like that little submarine sound. Here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Let's get Felony on the show as we wrap it up with him. Uh-oh. Oh, look at him.
How are you guys doing?
You know the answer.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. How are you doing?
Oh, man. Wonderful, wonderful.
So what?
I was just sitting here on the shitter, man.
You're on the shitter.
Ew.
Oh, nice. That's hot, man. Good stuff. Charles, thank you for coming on. You are our final guest of the evening over here, and we figured what better way to end the show than with you.
I see Jessie got her hair done for me.
She did. What do you think? She she did it just for you, man.
Hey, Chris, thanks for having me on, my nigga. I fucks with you. I fucks with y'all whole crew, man. I'm just really upset that you motherfucking niggers didn't come fucking this way.
Yikes.
Yeah, we didn't go to Florida. Jesse, why didn't we go to Florida?
Because he wanted to be a lizard and live in the heat.
Yeah.
Well, it's hot up here too, you know. I said this before. It's hotter in Florida than it is where you guys going, but at least you guys can hang out in the sun longer because you're gonna be fucking moisturized, you know. All this good shit.
Glazed donuts, right? Is that what you said? Glazed donuts?
Yeah, I'm in this trailer right now, you know what I'm saying? And it's fucking hot as fuck in this motherfucker, you know?
Yeah, man. So where you're in Florida now?
Yeah.
Okay. So how you holding up, man? Somehow you didn't get the coronavirus, so that's good. That's a good sign, right?
You know what I'm saying? I'm awesome. Y'all gotta forgive me, but I'm just fucking awesome. So, you know, that being said, I was trying to sell hair samples, you know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers could live forever, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that they could have bought my hair. I'm trying to set this phone up so it, you know, it doesn't fall and
Felony,
shit.
you sound more sane than usual right now.
That's because I was just on the phone with my manager, and you guys know I'm trying to get into this acting shit, so yeah.
I like this, Felony. Like you're sophisticated
Yeah,
right now.
very, you know.
Oh, because I don't have the glasses on.
Yeah, how do you see us without the sideways glasses? So you took it to your what are you talking to your manager about?
Signing this contract for this hidden talent agency that I'm about to start acting in.
Ooh, look at that. Don't forget the little people, Felony. I mean, I want a shout out when you're a big famous movie star. I mean, you're already a big MMA star. Jesus, is there anything you can't do?
Hey, well, once I make this money.
Hold on a second. Hold on. We got a super chat over here. Jason Ferguson.
Baby mama, bipolar disorder, Bennett versus Faber 2 needs to happen. Baby mama, help me, help me.
What?
Wow. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
So, Jason is a single man. For all those who are watching, my nigga Jason Ferguson is single now, you know?
Oh.
That's what, him and his baby mama just split parts. He realized that she didn't care for human life, so.
So now he's ready to party, huh? You guys gonna hit the town together?
Yeah. When I get rich, me and him gonna go to Cuba.
Ooh, Cuban
before
women.
Before Uncle Donald kills the goddamn, before they kill the thing, because Uncle Donald said we can go visit Cuba.
Ah, there you go. Now, how is it in Florida right now? There's craziness everywhere, but are they going nuts in Florida too? Is there riots and stuff over there? What's going on?
Oh, well, from what I heard, I was gonna go to Tampa yesterday, but then I was waiting on this fat bitch, and when she showed up, she thought I was her little dude boy, and then she found out that I wasn't her little dude boy, so she left with another fat bitch, and I was like, damn. I heard that they burned down the mall in Tampa, and I heard that they burned down the courthouse. I said, well, damn, I didn't get arrested in Tampa, so it doesn't affect me. But up here in Ocala, you know, they were real nice, you know, real nice, peaceful people. I wanted those niggers to show their ass, you know, but those niggers didn't show out.
Oh, that's a bummer, man. Jesus.
What is going on?
Complete prudes. Absolute prudes. So what are you smoking on today? What do you got?
Today we're smoking crystal meth,
Ooh.
PCP. It's called a Jeffrey.
A Jeffrey. Ah.
It's all there's all kind of drugs in it and no one knows.
Very nice. That sounds
And I
exciting.
heard Jeffries are pretty nice.
Yeah, I got to try
Right
that.
here.
When I go to Arizona, I'm going to have a couple of Jeffries in the backyard. I'll be thinking about you.
Oh, yeah?
So
wonderful, wonderful.
So, Felony, listen, I have something to talk to you about. And we had Jason the Kid Knight on. Are you familiar with Jason Knight?
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that guy.
Okay. Now,
He lost against Lobo, right?
the first one, yes. And then he redeemed himself the
Oh.
second one, yes.
But that's because Lobo was hurt. I'll make excuses for him.
Is that why? Now, listen.
Yeah.
He said some interesting things about you, and he said he would fight you, Jason Knight.
Most definitely. They all will.
Would
you know, Chris, here's the thing though.
Yeah.
I have a lot of shit set up for this year.
Mhm.
And a lot of these guys, you know, they were fighting me, but they wasn't fighting me. They was fighting an actor that can fight.
Mhm.
So this year we're gonna become a fighter that can act as well, you know. And we got a lot of stuff coming in store for these people. I have a marketing team now that pretty much, when I'm in the gym, my life is gonna become a movie. So I'm gonna keep that step ahead, and I just want everybody to see how great I am versus these fucking nobodies.
So they're going to document your camps and stuff like that? There's going to be like people filming your camps? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm going to make it as interesting and as entertaining as possible.
How come they haven't been doing this 10 years ago, 15? I mean, Jesus Christ, your life has been
man.
a movie.
Because they, you know, they were just slapping me over the head about the money. You know, I figured in my time of career of fighting, I was like, man, well, you know, I don't have to sell dope, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm fighting here. And then, you know, I'm a broke ass nigga from the hood. You know what I'm saying? So anywhere that I went, Japan, fucking Australia, nigga was like, what? Hell yeah, fuck the money. The experience is the best. And all along, I wasn't aware that I was becoming a household name.
Mm-hmm.
A household name. So, yeah, man.
What was life like? We never really got to talk like that about that. Like when you were flying high, I mean, you're still flying high. Every time you fight, you still have the people want to see you fight no matter what. But when you were younger, right, back in the day, and you started realizing, wow, people worldwide are really digging me. Oh, I'm flipping off the cage and flinging people into cages and stuff like that. How were you able to handle like that type of attention when you were younger?
Because I stayed away from it, nigga. I stayed hiding. It's work, you know what I'm saying? So the only time I show out is at fights, you know, like, hey, here I am. Hey, here I am. Hey, here I am. But before the fight, nigga, I'm not in the locker room warming up. Nigga, I'm outside hanging out with the people, taking pictures, signing autographs, being normal, you know what I'm saying? Unlike majority of these fighters now, you know, you probably can't get a picture from them, no autographs, whatever. But, hey, I'm the people's person. I'm the people's person. So all the people love me. Even when they sit and say, he's a, but you still love me because you're watching me. You're watching me, you're commenting, you're letting me know how you feel.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel good to hear that, you know. Hey, I'm still center of attention.
This is like a whole new like philosopher felony we have here.
You like this felony?
This is weird. I think I'm falling in love with them.
What?
It's like
what's happening here?
She's like, where's the glasses, nigga? fuck this and sophisticated, mature, intelligent nigga here. Where's the glasses, nigga? But yeah, man, these niggas sleeping on a nigga, so you know. All in all, I did a fucking podcast with Jason Mayhem Miller last night.
Oh my god! Where can we find this?
The guy CAMERAMAN is supposed to send me a link, but yeah, fucking Jason, fucking bitch. He fucking said Crazy Horse on his shit. I had to leave. Bam!
No.
Killed it. In the video, you fucked up, nigga. Went back on my YouTube live like, hey man, they fucked up. But see, that's why I charge niggas, you know what I'm saying? I be charging niggas because when you fuck up, I have, and the thing of it is, the guy Cameron, he's up and coming. So I figured, hey man, it's okay. Unlike that Justin Jr. fucking little fucking 13-year-old bitch. Where you at, motherfucker?
He's in the chat.
$2.
You know,
I know he is.
No, he still calls
hey,
you
bitch,
that.
Donate some money, bitch, because I can't see shit you're saying. So donate some money to the MMA-Holes so it say super chat and then tell us what you got to say, bitch.
Oh my God. So let me get this straight. You were on Jason's show and he said the K word and you got up and just left?
I just left it. I you know what? And it's crazy too because I was like, damn, now the next time I'm on Zoom, I know where to fucking end that shit at.
Yeah.
When he said it, I was like, oh, and I looked at my YouTube channel, I looked at the phone, and I was like, oh, and then I hit this one button, and it just killed the camera. So I was looking for it, and it bam. So now I know where to leave the fucking shit at now. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that bullshit.
That's funny.
I tell you what, you don't do that, right? You don't. Jason Knight did it. We were talking to him today.
Oh yeah, he did it.
And I didn't know what Felony. I didn't know what to do. I felt like I was cheating on you. I felt like I don't know what was happening. I was like, please. In my mind, I'm like, Jason, please stop. And he kept saying it. And how do I handle this? Do I hang up on him?
Hey man, that's what you're supposed to do. But it's your show though.
It's your show,
man. Bro. So you don't have to hang up. You can just correct them like, hey, well, you'll see him again.
Yeah.
In the future, because and the funny part is though, I probably won't even go watch the fucking MMA-Holes with Jason.
Probably shouldn't. Yeah,
he had a lot to say.
He had a lot to say about you, man.
But at the beginning of the day, I don't have much to say about him because I don't really know him.
Mm-hmm.
But guess who's the star?
That's why you're headlining.
What? He has a lot to say about me? Oh, what did he say? Was it all bad? Was it good? Was it a little bit good? Fuck. He was talking about me then.
The one thing he did agree, though, is he does not like Johnny Bedford. He wants to fight Johnny Bedford really bad. He even told him to come to his house. He wanted to fight him at his house. What do you think about that?
Well, hey, man, I look at it like this here. You guys got to sit and talk shit to each other. While Felony sits back and say, I'm still here. If you want to win, come holler at me. Hey, I'm the biggest win in your fucking career. If you want to win, come holler at me.
There you go. That's
15 fight losing streak. You want to win? Come holler at me, baby. I got you. I got you.
You always deliver. I love having you on, man. I really do.
Well, thanks for having me on, though, Chris. I'd be looking at old Jesse in the back.
Yeah, I know. I see you. Look at that. Jess, what's going on? The hair. Now that you have this new Felony over here, there's no glasses.
Hey, no, fuck that, nigga. Fuck that. So, Jesse, do you got hair down there? Or do Chris?
You want to answer that? Or you want me to answer that?
Hardwood floors.
No, she answered.
Damn.
Yeah, hard as a rock.
Both of you guys, huh? I'm gonna tell you guys, you're something to catch something with the hardwood floors. Just listen at me, right?
Yeah.
When that little fucking stubby hair start growing out and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I make her shave it immediately. I actually slap her. If it gets too hairy, I slap her really hard.
Hey, listen, we don't condone in fucking domestic, nigger. Don't do that.
Oh man.
So one time at band camp, I had a guy on my channel. He's one of my mods, a fucking great dude. And then him and his girlfriend started fucking the crazy shit on my fucking YouTube channel. And then he gets mad at me. He's like, and Felony, I'm going to tell you the way he typed it up. And Felony, don't ever fucking interact with my girl when she's on. And so I had to tell him, well, Great, because that's his name. His name is Great. I don't know why you would name your name Great when you're not doing anything great to stop your girl from coming on my YouTube channel talking about your whole goddamn name. This girl came on her and she said his whole damn name. So I looked him up.
You did a little research?
Yeah, he's a fat nigger.
Yikes.
Hey, Jay, I fuck with you, man.
Oh man. So what's the plan now? You gonna keep hitting on her or what? What are we doing?
No, I wasn't hitting on her.
Oh.
I was hitting on Jesse.
Oh, all right. Well, I can't control that.
Chris, I'm gonna leave Jesse alone.
I can't control that. She was hitting on Ray Longo, now she's hitting on you, and everyone's
I'm
love
just
connection.
trying to make everyone feel comfortable. That's
Man,
all.
she's loose tonight. She likes it.
Oh man, Jesse, but then you have to push Chris over to the right. Hey, real quick though, am I the only dummy that was watching the UFC Saturday, right?
Yes.
And then they had these 3 fucking boxes, and then fucking what is his name? Crybaby Cormier. I come on, Cormier, you gave it away. We went to talking to Bisbee, right?
Yeah.
And this is how I know all them 3 fuckers was in the same room. He goes to talking to Bisbee, and then he goes like this. And yeah, Bisbee, da-da-da-da-da. Which lets me know Bisbee is sitting right beside you. You fuckers ain't practicing social distancing.
Wait, hold on a second. So you're saying that bullshit of them being separated is hogwash? He's actually right next to him.
You don't think so? Watch it. God damn it, go back and watch the whole shit. I know a lot of you bitches on here have fucking sat there and recorded that shit. So the next time, go watch the whole shit. And you'll see when Don't Cry DC looks to his right and says something to
I gotta
Mike.
run it back now. I didn't notice that.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Yeah,
though.
man. It was 3 screens, and then, but he was drunk. That nigga Cormier was fucking drunk, nigga. I could tell. So was fucking Mike Bisbee. So one time at band camp, I was in Fort Lauderdale, and Michael Bisbee was down there too, and he didn't realize who I was, so he was all drunk and shit.
Wait, hold that thought. I actually I remember this story. Hold on.
JBH got those juice as curves big. Red apple.
Oh, look at
Miss
that.
Lumos.
You got those juicy ass curves, Jesse.
But you got them juicy ass
Little
curves.
Tyron Woodley music right there.
And I kick your ass to the
Thank you for the
curb.
donation. So wait, hold on. Tell me about this Bisbing situation, because I remember seeing this on your live stream.
Oh but like I said, Bisbee, he didn't know who I was, right? So when I first seen him, like a little slave nigger I am, I ran up to him. I was like, "Hey, Bisbee, can I shine your shoes for $1?" And he looked at me and he was like, "Get away from me, you little monkey!" And I was like, "Oh, how dare you?" So I stood up, and as you guys should know, I don't drink, but I look for the drunks. So in the sense of it, when I say I look for the drunks, I mean if you're a drunk woman, I'm gonna look like Chris Brown that can throw this dick down on you, or if you're a man and you're drunk, I'm looking for you to drop $100 bill out your pocket, you drunk fuck. So I'm going to be watching you. So either way it goes, I win. But yeah, in this case here, Bisbee was drunk, so he wasn't trying to spend any money or drop any money. He was trying to fight. And I figured, hey, well, let's incite it. And so I talked a little shit, and he talked a little shit. And then he went inside, and he was talking shit when he went inside. And I guess he was like, yeah, that little porch monkey right there. And he pointed outside at me, and he said
didn't
something
say
to the
that.
guy.
Come on.
Well, I don't know what he said, but whatever he said to the nigger that was inside, and he pointed to me outside, and the nigger inside was like, "Oh yeah, that's Felony Charles Bennett. Oh yeah, he's the one that knocked out Candylay."
Yeah.
And then that's when fucking Mike Bisbee came out and was like, "Oh, Felony, how you doing?" And I was like, "Yeah, fuck you, Bisbee. Fuck you." But can you subscribe to my YouTube channel? And he was like, "Fuck no." And I was like, "Okay." Then I walked off.
I actually remember that. Yeah, I tell you what, your Bisping's pretty good. Your impersonation. It actually sounded just like him. This is the closest we'll ever get him on the show. Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Michael Bisping.
Yeah, well, fuck that, nigga. Once I get bigger, we're going to go around and fuck with all these punk-ass fighters. Woodley, don't make excuses because you had some crutches in your locker room and shit. You fucking motherfucker. You suck. We suck. Just join the club of We Suck, Tyron.
Is that his excuse? Did he say he was injured or something like that?
Yeah, I was on Twitter the other day, while this fight was going on, and everything that was going on, I was tweeting out, and at the end of it, I jumped on Twitter the next day and I seen that he took some pictures of some crutches and said something about flat foot and something about this. And hey, man, you just looked like you fought in that last fight against that one guy, that fucking black nigger.
Oh, that guy?
And shit. Man, I just seen a big ass roach in the goddamn closet. Y'all want to see that motherfucker?
Yeah, well, actually, yeah.
Bitch.
We saw Nick Newell. Yeah, let's see this
Just
thing.
hanging out too, man. Let me see. How do you turn this camera up? Well, damn, I don't know how to turn the
You
camera.
just double tap your screen.
Oh, okay.
I took a picture. Look at that. Look at that. There we are.
No. Just double tap your screen.
Oh, I did double tap the screen.
That's
nigga.
for picture. That's Skype. He's on Skype.
Yeah,
so.
you just double tap and it'll turn it
Oh
around.
shit, nah, nigga, I just touched a little box up there.
There you
All
go.
right, look at this nigga, man.
Let's see this.
Look at this.
Oh,
Y'all
that's
see
awesome.
that, man? Y'all don't see that nigga, man?
Where?
I just saw him crawl in. He got scared. You scared him. That's beautiful.
Hey, there you go, right there. Look at that.
That's adorable. Oh, Jesus. That's why I'm not. Oh,
nigga
my.
just hanging out and shit all over my motherfucking shit. I'm gonna kill his ass right now, motherfucker. I'm gonna kill him with the toilet paper.
Get him out of there. He's spreading diseases all over your clothes.
You're dead. You're dead, motherfucker. Oh, that nigga dead, bro. That nigga ain't dead.
Where?
He hurt, though. He hurt.
Where?
He hurt badly.
Let me see.
That nigga hurt badly, bro.
I don't see him.
Wait, so whose trailer are you in now? Whose trailer is this?
Well, my uncle got it for me so I don't be homeless and shit.
Oh, that's cool.
But nigga, this motherfucker falling apart. Nigga, look at the floor right here, nigga. The goddamn floor right here. Y'all see that floor, nigga? And I don't even have big bitches in here. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have big bitches in here. Look at this. Oh, look at this shit right here. Shit moving and shit.
That's definitely a big bitch floor, though.
You gotta step light. Look at that, man. Look at that. Hold on, let me turn the light on for y'all niggas, man. Let's see how a famous fighter living, man. Look how the famous fighter living, man. Broke ass nigga. Look at that shit. Man.
Oh man.
I don't know what down now. But yeah, so here's the floor. So then you walk over here, you know. If you gotta step light, you gotta step over on this side. Look at that motherfucker. Look, oh shit, nigga.
Oh, there's two.
I had a fucking party down there, bro.
It's like Joe's apartment. Oh my goodness, man. Jesus Christ.
Got him.
There you go.
Fuck that nigga. Look at him. Yeah, bitch. Cry for help, motherfucker.
You're 2 for 2, man. You're undefeated in this trailer.
Yeah, fuck that nigga.
Oh man. So how long are you gonna be in here? So how long?
Man, I can't let y'all keep saying how celebrity living, nigga. Fuck wrong with y'all. That's why I be staying in. Oh, bitch, got him. See, I missed him the first time, but he came out of hiding, man. Look, that nigga came out of hiding. I snuck up on him. Look at him, punk bitch. Him and his brother. I mean, they died right beside each other.
We should have a moment of silence for those two. You know.
Fuck them niggas, man. Them niggas out of there, man. I done broke a sweat.
Oh man. So what's the plan, man? How long? Yeah. How long are you gonna be here for? Now, what's the plan? You gonna stay here for a little bit until the next? No, we're on hold.
I think it.
He put us on hold. He's got to clean his shoes. There we go. We lost you for a second.
Hey, yeah, I had an incoming call. I had to cut that nigga off. I'm about to text that nigga and tell him I'm at the house, though. Oh, I can't text him and tell him I'm at the house. That was my weed man that called, y'all.
Do you have the same guy? Same hookup in Florida?
Yeah. That nigga done got a little bit expensive now, though. You know what I'm saying? I told him, though, bruh, just because you up the prices on these white people, I ain't paying that fucking expensive ass shit, bruh.
He should give you a little discount. I mean, you've been using the same guy for a while. You're a celebrity.
Yeah. That's why I still get it for 25.
Okay.
I still get the 3.5 for the 25. Now, you might charge 45 to some other people, but, nigga, I can't afford it. Yeah, I'm over here killing roaches, my nigga. Y'all need an exterminator. I'm the man.
Oh man, God, man, I hope this reality show, whatever's going on, this documentary that they're doing, I'm hoping that this thing really takes off. I mean, how the hell you are must see TV?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure to take off. It's just, you know, these guys. I think they're gonna try to change my characteristics, which I guess it'll be for the best, you know. I can sit here and talk all proper and, white and, not say nigger so much and probably not say nigger at all and not smoke any fucking dope, as they say. I can't smoke dope for 90 days, but I told him, no, I can do 60. I need that extra month for myself. You know what I'm saying? You want to say I can't smoke for 90 days. What if I have 4 fights in a year? That's a fucking whole 12 months. You telling me I can't smoke? Bro.
That's not right. You can't do that.
Yeah.
That wouldn't work. That definitely wouldn't work. Listen, I have an idea here. We were going to take some calls after we got off this interview. Would you like to talk to some people, some of the viewers, the people?
Yeah, let's hear what these niggas got to say.
What do you think, Jesse? Let's take some calls with Felony Charles Bennett. Chat room.
All right, let me go get some chocolate.
All right, Jesse's going to get some. Well, you got chocolate right here. Where are you going?
Jesse, so Jesse, we're on the period, huh?
You sniffed her out right through the call. Oh, my God. Oh, man. All right, so we're going to open up the phone lines. We have. I don't think we've done this. Have we ever taken calls with you before? I don't know if we did.
No, sir.
Oh, man. You excited about this? I mean, this is a big...
Because I'm just waiting for one of these guys to fuck up.
Okay. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'll have my finger on the button because we don't want any of that. All right, let's see. Let's see how quick this lasts. All right, so the number is, Jesse, what's the number?
516-522-0267.
Okay, we're going to open up the phone lines, and people want to call up and reminisce because we are leaving. We're going to Arizona, and what a way to end the show, but with Felony Charles Bennett. That's how you do it over here. So he put us on hold, and we're going to take the phone calls here. All right, so the number is 516-522-0267. Get in on the lines. You have a chance to talk to an absolute legend. Okay.
559.
Hey. What's up?
Hey, 559. How you doing? You're live with Felony Charles Bennett. What's your name?
Oh shit! This is Flat Earth, bro.
Oh, Flat Earth. What's going on?
I just wanted to ask.
Oh shit, Flat Earth. What's up, motherfucker? Why can't I hear that nigga, man?
I just want to fucking ask Charles if he remembers wrestling in Fresno State at all.
Why can't I hear you, motherfucker?
Did you hear that or no? Oh.
What's up, Charles?
Hold on a second. He put us on hold.
All right, yeah.
All right. So
He did that on purpose.
He had to leave. He had to leave, huh?
Yeah, he had the business to take care of.
Ah, shit. I've been calling out all these motherfuckers tonight. Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Love you guys, MMA-Holes.
Hey, niggas.
All right, Charles, you hear us?
Yeah. What's up, Charles?
Hello?
All right, Charles, you hear us now?
I hear you.
Okay, do you hear the call? Let's Flat Earth, say something for us.
What's up, Charles? Do you remember wrestling in Fresno State at all, or no?
Do you hear that, Charles?
No. So your shit is fucked up over there. Get your engineer to fix that shit. Fix that shit, engineer.
Man.
You don't answer because he knew I pinned his ass back in the day. It's all good. I'm gonna let you go.
All right, Flat. Well, let me fix this problem here. All right, we gotta get on it. He says he wants to fight you. Let's see, audio, video. Let's do this. Hold on a second. Let's. Why wasn't that working, Jesse?
No, I think it is just quiet. He can't hear.
You think it was too low? Could be.
Who, me?
No, it's not you. It's probably us.
Oh.
Hold on. I think I got it fixed now. Hold on a second. Let's try this. All right, Charles, you hear us?
I always hear you, nigger.
All right, we'll try another call. If this doesn't work, then we're gonna stop this little bit. All right, here we go. All righty.
He's right there, on your right.
Yeah, I know. I gotta pop this up though. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, we're gonna open him back up. 516-522-0267. Talk to Felony Charles Bennett, star, celebrity, reality star, MMA star, has it all. Ocala,
Porn
Florida.
star. Let's not forget that, nigger.
All right, here we go. Porn star. Okay, here we go.
732, you're live with the MMA-Holes. What's name? What's on your mind?
What's up, crazy horse?
I don't know. Did you hear that? Yeah, you motherfucker. I think we just lost Felony.
Don't answer, Justin. He's just trying to provoke him.
You knew that was coming. Look what you did, Justin. You son of a bitch.
An idiot, man. Like he's such a that's how you know he's a kid.
Justin Jr.
That's how you know he's still immature.
Shame on you. Shame on you, Justin Jr. Look what you did. You ruined the party. We were having a nice conversation with Felony Charles Bennett. And then Justin ruined the show. Jesse?
He didn't hang up. It's a poor network connection.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we get him back on the line. I don't know, Jess. You think it's coincidence?
Yeah, no, that was the same thing that happened with Jason Knight.
I don't know, Jesse.
He didn't hang up.
I don't know. I don't know if that's coincidence. But what I do know is that is a forsaken name. You cannot say that to Mr. Charles Bennett. Let's see. Hold on a second. Felony, we got you back? Yeah. All right, man. There he is. I don't know if you heard that last call, but I had to get rid of him.
It was horrible.
Terrible.
Well, I got rid of y'all.
All right, we'll take one more call. We'll do one more call here. 516-522-0267. Can't waste too much of Felony's time.
Guys. Hey, if you guys want to play games, let's play games. It's okay.
Here we go. Hold on a second.
Unknown caller, you're live with the MMA-Holes. What's your name? What's on your mind?
Yo, Drunk Savage.
What's up, Drunk?
Drunk Savage is calling.
Drunk Savage!
Felony can hear me. Good. So, Felony, what do you think about Bare Knuckle wants to toss Candy Lay over to Mike Tyson?
Oh, man, I would love to be there to that fight. I'm going to be at that fight if that fight goes down because I'm going to be Candy's late distraction. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to sit in fucking Tyson's corner and shoot birds at that nigger and show him this right hand that knocked that nigger out. You know what I'm saying? I got you.
Oh, that'd be hilarious. Fuck. We got to get you on fucking Tyson's podcast.
Oh, yeah. Would you do that? Hotboxing?
Yeah, man. I probably was gonna drive out there when I got an oil change, but motherfuckers would have charged me $60 for oil change, and I can't afford it. So soon I'll be considering going out there though.
That'd be insane. What an interview that would be, right?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah. To drive out there on my
that'd be hilarious.
On my YouTube. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Now, this is the first time Drunk Savage, I mean, I've seen Drunk Savage go over there, show some love in Felony's chat over there. Drunk, I mean, is this a weird experience talking to a legend like Felony Charles Bennett?
Not really. Used to talk to the legends like you and JBH.
Hey, quit fucking lying, Drunk. You're fucking ecstatic over it. That's why you called, motherfucker. You wanted to hear me talk to you one-on-one. Personally, how are you doing, Drunk? Because you always on my shit. And a lot of you niggas just watching right now is always on my shit.
Drunk, you have anything to say to that?
Yeah, I love this content, man. Just every time I see you get on, like, keep buffering, man.
Oh,
well,
hey, nigga, I'm broke. I'm not, I don't have the fucking source of having a fucking mobile Wi-Fi with me. You see me go up to fucking Sprint the other day and try to do it, and they say, hey, nah, we just want to keep you to save a little bit of money, and you just need to use your phone for the hotspot. But for some odd reason, I'm always in the car. I guess because it's cooler.
Yeah, but that shit, when you fucking deal with those fucking debt collectors, dude, that's the fucking funniest shit in the world.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I got 3 of them that I need to put together. So you guys have not seen that, huh?
I didn't see it yet, no. So where can we find it? On the channel?
Yeah, but I be locking them shits up because motherfuckers be want to put shit on their channel of me, and then they're making the money. And no, bitch, we can all make a little money. You know what I'm saying? If you're going to clip and take some of me, make sure I get a piece of the pie. You know what I'm saying? I like to buy pussy.
Yeah, if you hit him with a... Forget it. I was going to give you advice, but I can't now.
He was so serious about
it. Drunk, anything else, Drunk?
Yeah, man, we need to get you on fucking like Crank Yank or something, doing prank calls and shit like the Jerky Boys used to do.
Oh, well, see, that's you know what? A lady called me the other day about a fucking a bill, and my fucking phone was hot overheating, so I couldn't go live. But I started to call her back, and I figured, hey, if I call them back, then it looks like I'm harassing. So I'm gonna wait for another lady to call me. Now, when the lady calls me, if I get a lady on the phone, oh, she's gonna hang up quick. Yeah. And my objective is to keep them on the phone as long as I can keep them on the phone. I have nothing better else to do than smoke and talk to people over the phone. They're calling me about a fucking $1,000 bill because I rolled in an ambulance.
That's great. Oh my God. My mind is going a million miles an hour right now, thinking of the amazing things you can be doing with these prank calls. This is an avenue we should get into for sure.
Well, when these bill collectors call me, I feel like man, why are they calling me?
Nothing better to do.
You know,
Right?
I got 2 baby mamas talking shit to they niggas about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't do shit for these kids anyways, and all this shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas go, blast me, and now I got the fucking bill collector calling asking about money. Oh yeah, well I gotta blast they motherfucking ass. So yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Well, Felony, hold on a second. I got something here for you. Wait, hold on a second. This is a $50 donation, but not for us. For Felony Charles Bennett. $50. Look at that, Jesse.
Wonderful. So how are we gonna? Okay, well, I'm a good guy. You know, I'll be sending you niggas my PayPal link real soon.
Oh my God! This is from Alex Lovell, a $50 donation coming in.
Oh,
I don't want your money.
All right,
Alex.
Here we go.
Alex is one of my mods, man.
Here we go. Here we go.
I don't give a f.
Mr. Lovell over here coming in says this.
For Felony's oil change.
We're sending you $50, Felony. How about that?
What's your PayPal, Felony? Hold on, let me write this down.
Oh shit.
What's your PayPal?
We're gonna cut the check.
I don't know the
that
PayPal.
already.
Hey, Alex, put the PayPal in the description.
He doesn't know his own PayPal? What's
guys?
Yeah, look at that.
All right. I'll just write it down. $50 for Felony PayPal.
For your oil change. See, so you can't pay it. You can't spend on anything else but that oil change, apparently.
Go buy weed.
There you go. Thank you, Alex. Look at that. They love you.
As soon as someone tells us what his PayPal is, then we can send them the $50.
Is it in your description on your videos?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
yes, that is correct. So,
all right, we'll shoot you the $50. And Felony Charles Bennett, go subscribe to his YouTube channel. The guy has fantastic content. I'm telling you, if you want life lessons, if you want to learn the real truth about this world, you subscribe to Felony Charles Bennett, right, Jess?
Oh man, Chris, that is wonderful you say that, because I do be letting these niggas know that, man, it's a crazy world.
It sure is.
Don't the fat bitches.
That's right. Oh, Drunk, what are you still doing here?
I know. I just thought about it. I was like, wait, Drunk's still on the line.
How did he get here?
He's got to hang up on this guy.
I don't give a fuck what Drunk says. He's just like, yeah, man, I'll get to hang out with these niggas. Oh, man, my two favorite YouTubers, man. Drunk hung up on me? These niggas haven't hung up on me? Oh, man.
Drunk's just excited. Now he can tell people he has a black friend. Now that's what he's doing right now. I'm on to you, Drunk.
Tell people you have a black friend, they're not gonna believe you. Call your black friend up, you know. They go to talking that shit, real shit, because you know when that's when you know a motherfucker's racist. Oh, I'm not racist. I have a black friend.
You know what I tell people? Is this wrong, Felony?
If you're not racist, call your black friend up then. Because if you're not racist, anytime you call your black friend up, he's gonna answer. I tell people all the time I'm not racist.
Yeah. You know what I tell people? I have a cousin that's half black and she's slow. So I say I have a slow black cousin, Felony. So that gives me the ability to say whatever I want. Right?
No.
Oh no. Well, shit. Does it count?
You know, I'm gonna tell you my scenario on it. Some people might say it's wrong, but hey, it still gives white people the edge. Okay, whitey? All right. If a white man is fucking a black woman, no, he cannot say nigger.
Okay. All right,
if
fair
a
enough.
white woman is nigger, yes, she can say nigger. Why?
In your case.
Because that nigger is gonna take her through all this bullshit that niggers take women through. Not only that, she probably can see the kid from this nigger. So 9 times out of 10, you might not be a good nigger that she received this kid from. So now she's stuck raising the kid. Fucking nigger never comes sees his goddamn son. So yeah, a white woman that's fucking a nigger has every right to say nigger. A black man that's fucking a nigger woman has no right to say nigger. Because when he gets mad, you know, it resembles what happened in slavery days, you know. Oh, you fucking black nigger, and then what she's gonna do?
It's true.
She might kill him. She might kill him tonight, you know. So, black nigger, huh? So you know, and that's just my thoughts of it.
That's fair. It makes sense. I never thought of it that way, but now it makes sense. Drunk, what do you think?
Yeah. I'm not racist. I'm just
a white woman can say the N-word in front of a black man if she's banging a black man, but I've seen maybe times she's saying it from a black woman to get her ass fucking beat. So.
Well, maybe somebody need to school those black heifers. I love you.
Yeah.
My black, beautiful.
They jealous.
All right, Drunk. Thank you for the call, Drunk. I appreciate it. And any last words to a felony?
Yeah, just last thing. I had a whole thing, but I'll just cut it short. My favorite memory from this studio is the first time I called in. And, the day after, Michael Anzalone started posting all the calls, and I didn't want to be singled out like that because I thought it sounded like a fucking retard, and that call ended up becoming the most popular of all the calls, and I don't know if I would have called in as much if he hadn't done that. So thank you, Michael Anzalone, wherever you are. Love you.
All right.
All right.
That was sweet, Drunk.
Later, something else.
Right.
No homo. That sounds like a Michael man's name. No homo.
Anytime we open up phone calls, can I call you up to take the calls?
I know. This is insane. This is actually probably the best segment we've had for the night.
Felony talks to the people. Yes. All right. We'll take one more call because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is pretty funny.
This is one more.
Have to.
You have time for one more, Felony? Oh, shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
The weed man guy here.
Here we go.
832, you're live with the MMA-Holes. What's the name? What's on your mind?
Hello, Jesse. How you doing?
Good. Pulse, how are you?
I'm good. What's up, Chris? How are you, man?
I'm good, Pulse. How are you?
Wonderful.
I'm all right.
Sounds nervous. Pulse sounds really nervous right now. Pulse, you nervous?
No, not at all. Not at all. I actually am excited. I wanted to tell you guys that I've got a future stream coming up with Leola Foreman. She's the daughter of George Foreman, and we're going to be reviewing movies together.
Nice.
And you guys want to stay tuned and check that out.
Okay.
All right, boy. Do you have anything to say to Felony?
No, I don't even acknowledge that loser. Fuck him.
Oh my God, Felony.
You called though.
All right, Pulse. Thank you, Pulse. Appreciate that. Jesus, that
was so mean.
That's black on black violence
You
right
can't
there. I
leave
didn't
it
like
off on
that.
that. One more.
We said you called though.
It's true.
That's what we said, nigger. We said you called.
I can't believe Pulse doesn't like Felony.
That is crazy. I tell you what, man. No respect over here.
And great respect. That's what I say, man. It's people like that. Hey, he wanted to say what he had to say. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'll never meet that fucking nigger. I never date in my fucking life, whoever that nigger was. I don't even know him.
All right. Well, we'll take one more call. I see someone coming in over here. His name is Real Gamer. I see it coming up. I think you might know who he is.
Super chat.
And he has something to say. Real Gamer.
Felony all day.
Felony all day.
Felony all day. What do you think about that?
Yeah, because Real Gamer and these other motherfuckers, they know. That other nigger know too.
Yeah,
hey, nigger, touched that you said such things, Thank you.
That was very nice. All right, one more call. Let's get a good one over here. 516-522-0267. We're with the legend, Felony Charles Bennett, the legend, for God's sakes. Get a question in, last call, and then we're going to let him go because poor guy, man. He's been on way too long with us, killing roaches. He did. This is might be a best
a fucking hour, bro. I've been on this bitch an hour, bro.
It's like slave labor over here. Hold on a second.
An hour, bro.
503, you're live with the MMA-Holes and Felony Charles Bennett.
Hey, Felony.
Oh, it's the knitter.
Oh, it's the knitter.
I'll be nice.
Oh.
You don't have to be nice, Mom. Give us your meanest thoughts on Felony Charles Bennett. Your nastiest thoughts, Mom.
I'm being nice.
We don't want nice. That fucking nigger just started some shit. Come on, Mom. Give me your best.
What do you mean you're being nice? You have something mean to say yet?
If you have something nasty to say, go ahead, go for it. Give him a zinger.
I was just gonna say the word he doesn't like to be called by anymore. I won't say it. Just to make him mad.
Oh, the K word. Yes. Yeah. You don't wanna say that.
God damn, you're gonna end this fucking live, Mom.
I am the mom. That's right. The mom of the MMA-Holes. I'm the old lady.
And what would you do if you had the pleasure of meeting Felony Charles Bennett in person? I mean, you go to all these MMA events over here, and Felony is in person. What would be the first thing you'd say to this guy?
I'd say, give me some weed.
Oh.
Oh. Mom wants you to hook her up.
And you know,
East Coast weed against West Coast weed. West Coast wins.
Well, I would say, how old is your bank account? This loser is looking for a Kruger. This loser is looking for a Kruger. So how big and how old is your bank account? Is it 15 years old? Is it 20 years old? How old are you?
Ann, do you have an answer for this?
It's older than you.
Oh, well, wonderful. So here's my number, right? Damn, we're on the MMA-Holes.
Yeah, you can't give your number.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. But we could forward you her your number.
No, you not you, Chris. I'm gonna have to
you can have phone sex after the show. And
yeah. So she. Hey, mom. What's your number though? No, don't give it to me over here though, because I don't want anyone else trying to get the Kruger.
And I tell you what, Ann, it sounds like he's interested in you.
Such a cougar. Yeah.
Oh, you are? Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, my hubby's a
Yeah.
And what would you do to Felony? It sounds pretty sexy right now. What would you do to Felony Charles Bennett if he crawled into your bed right now? What would you be wearing?
I hope you get on some red thongs, mom.
Those sexy, long blue shorts I have and those long black socks.
Oh, long black thongs.
She's gonna wear long black socks, she said, and blue shorts.
I love long blue shorts.
What do you think, Charles?
That sounds pretty good.
I think he's interested. What else, Ann? What are you gonna wear up top?
Let's see.
Oh, here we
My
go.
pink MMA-Holes 7% T-shirt.
Ooh, pink.
So you say t-shirt and your panties on?
No, my sexy long blue shorts down to my knees and my black socks.
Oh man,
And my
Granny.
sexy 7% pink T-shirt.
Sounds like she's gonna dress like a circus clown. Felony, how
And nothing else. And I'll even wear my MMA-Holes hat backwards.
Oh, that sounds hot and sexy.
This is getting R-rated, X-rated right now. This is insane. Oh, she's.
Oh.
Can you call me a nigger while I fuck you? Are you white? That's really fun. Yeah, call me a dirty little nigger.
And call.
Hey man, I got to meet up with my weed man, guys.
All right, Felony, thank you, and thank you for the call. Appreciate. All right, I had to get rid of Ann.
Thanks for having me on, my niggas.
Thank you, and have a good night, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
My dick's smaller than yours.
That's impossible. All right, thank you, Felony. There we go. There we go. His dick's smaller than mine. That's an impossibility. Wow.
That was a good call, Ann.
Whew, man, what a way to end that stream, huh?
Hilarious.
Go follow Felony, man.
Have you ever smiled so much that you're like,
The guy's the best.
cheeks hurt?
He's my favorite. He really is. He's my favorite flavor of guest. Felony Charles Bennett. All right, so
All right,
NH.
Moss, let's go sleep together now.
Oh, nice. All right, thank you everyone for joining us tonight on this wonderful, wonderful Monday night. This is our last stream, and it was fun. You had fun?
I had fun. I had fun.
Had enough?
It was.
Okay, you gotta pee.
I think it. Yeah, I think it was a good way to send off the MMA-Holes. You know, I think. Yeah, I really don't think there was any better way aside from getting some of the faces that the MMA-Holes loved seeing and kind of just doing a whole kind of party, you know, in one night. So
Yeah. A lot of things happened tonight. If you missed this stream, we had a lot of guests on. Let me just rerun it over here. We had Justin Sumter, Nick Newell, Ray Longo, Devin Clark, Jason Knight, Kaleb Harris, Chris Machi, and Felony Charles Bennett. We had UFC fighters, Bellator fighters, bare knuckle fighters, fighters from all over the place over here. And I thank you to everyone that came on. Thank you to everyone that joined us on our last show in New York. Now, we have one more Fight Buddies. We didn't plan on this, but unfortunately, that's how this is going to happen. So it might be looking a little bit weirder. But we will be live for UFC 250. Everything else is going to be phone streams. Thank you for joining us tonight. And should I do it?
It's the New York finale, Moss. How it started is how it ends here in New York. And now we leave it to Mystic Moss.
Well, it's been 3.5 years on this show in New York, and it's been
wonderful.
That's Diaper John over there. Shout out to Diaper John. It started with myself, V-Neck, the Diaper John, the Pigeon, and unfortunately, because of life, things change, and it just was me, and I was all by myself, all lonesome over here on the MMA-Holes, but I had you, but there was a hole in my heart while I was in New York. It was JBH. We needed JBH to fill that hole, and she came across, and then we made this show what it is today. And now, thanks to JBH, thanks to the community, we are able to move across country, build a studio, and keep this ball rolling. So thank you so much to everyone for joining us on our last studio show in New York. I want everyone to know Felony has a super chat. Felony has, and I have to play it. I have to play a super chat right now, immediately, because he's doing a drug deal.
Super chat.
Thanks, guys.
And thank you, Felony. And we will send you the fitty from Alex and really appreciate that.
Here we go. Vintage Moss. Vintage MMA-Holes.
All right. I'm going to show off the donations. Thank you to everyone joining us tonight. Okay, there it is. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for being part of this community. We're going to see you in Arizona. We have one more Fight Buddy, so that's going to happen here. But no more shows in the Synossi studios of New York. It's been real. It's been wonderful. And don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-Hole.